live now, so I guess we are ready.
Let's go!
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Whoa.
Welcome.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey-o.
hi. I didn't see you there. How's it going? Hello.
Just your good friend here, Theropod Arts.
Bleh. My brain is dead. I'm sorry. I'm still waking up.
Oh, it's fine.
At 5 p.m. PST, I am still waking up.
Hey,
I'm what the
Boy,
I'm what the
I
kids
fucking wish.
I'm what the kids call a disaster.
well, I look
Which
I
is-
look forward to being able to be a disaster like that.
Here's the funny thing. If the kids call it a disaster, that's a synonym for them kids.
True.
That's true.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
We stand 2 chains here.
I don't know of a single the kids that aren't like sleeping or staying up until like three in the morning.
But my niece and nephew are pretty good about falling asleep early, so as far as I know. They could be little menaces, but you know. That what toddler isn't.
Oh well, that's fair enough.
I wish I could go to bed at 3 a.m., but I gotta wake up early tomorrow and be responsible.
I don't gotta
I
wake
gotta
up
go
early.
and work and make a living so that way I don't fucking die.
I mean, I did that and stayed up till 3 a.m. drinking every night for 3 years. I'm just saying, Tart, where there's
Hold
a
on,
will,
I'll
there's
be
a
right
way.
back. Tonight's session of Web of Deceit is brought to you by Captain Morgan.
No, it's even sadder. It's Bud Light. Because
Oh.
I hate myself, but I also like being cost effective.
You
And
might as well be drinking LaCroix.
Yeah, at that point you might as well.
I mean, yes, but like LaCroix, I can find Bud Light anywhere.
True.
Yeah, I was just like, I want to walk into any liquor store, any gas station, wherever. If I need a drink, just pick it up and I'm gone. Also, hello, Bun.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
I point at the bun. We're scheming.
Oh, Lord. What have you paid her to create now?
I have done nothing.
Sure.
All I've done is become enabled by something she created.
Well,
I have not done a damn thing.
I'm just waiting for a commission that I got from them to be done, which is already looking very, very good. I'm happy. Also, I want to thank all of the awesome people who've been following between all of our sessions. I think we have, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 people following from our last session to now. So yeah.
Let's go.
Remember me when you're famous.
Well, it'll be a while because I'm still nowhere near you on Twitch.
If there's anything I've learned about the internet, it is a wild, unpredictable place.
True.
I just stare at the meme, like all the art I did that I took time. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I look at all the memes that I took less than like 30 minutes and I'm like, yeah. Yeah.
I just don't care anymore. I just put stuff out, and if it gets numbers, it gets numbers.
Honestly,
I'm so at peace with the algorithm and how just unfucking reliable it is.
honestly, same. I mean, if memes bring joy to people, then who am I to get despaired over memes?
Yeah, put out this.
Just doing numbers.
Put out this.
1 retweet, 2 likes. Oh, this shit doing numbers.
Just doing numbers.
I mean, that is literally me every time. I was like, holy shit, someone else laughed at this? Oh.
What are you saying, CG?
No, I was just saying that. Put out this major project that took hours of passion, 5 views. put out a 2-second video of me just raising my eyebrows. 30 million views.
True.
It's like, I need to find a video Connor sent me that fucking sent me to the moon.
Oh.
Here you guys go. Copy. Just put in call text chat. There you go. Have fun.
I saw that
I remember
earlier
seeing
today.
Wait, I haven't seen this. What is this?
I'll put it into chat for everyone.
That was me yesterday accidentally stepping on my sealed bag of potato chips.
Yeah. If you ever want an accurate representation of what goes on in my head, 90% of the time it's this fucking video.
Oh my god.
That just reminds me of like the other day, the first time they woke me up while I was passed out in the jury duty chamber. They're just like, okay, everyone. Ah!
All right. Well, with that being said, grabs my players, points gun, roll a d20.
9.
We haven't introduced
never
ourselves
forget.
or done the intro or anything, but okay.
It's 11.
Oh, yo, never forget Anne's free Slurpees. Let's go.
But yes, Tart, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Welcome to another episode of A Web of Deceit. I am your humble dumble master for the evening, your spooky storyteller. And I have with me my crew of, I was going to say daring do-gooders, but I'm going to be honest. I think most of y'all are assholes.
I mean, I do good when I'm paid.
True.
I do bad things to bad people, so
True.
2 wrongs makes a right?
Yes, the transitive property.
Exactly.
Good has
I'm just-
never existed.
Yes.
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ.
Oh Jesus.
Blade, you want to talk about it, buddy?
I may have had a life.
Meanwhile, Newt
Well-
looks over. I've had 2. I don't suggest either.
Well, with that being said, let's go down the line and introduce ourselves. We'll start with Blaine. Go. I throw at Blaine.
Hello, I am Blaine, also known as CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various D&D channels doing D&D things, such as this one for this game, What We Are Doing. You can also find me on this channel every other Saturday for Saved by the Spell, a Strixhaven campaign, of which I play another character who's just has a interesting relationship with life. But you also can find me over on twitch.tv/fartingtart, wherein I play as a lizard folk woman who actually does enjoy life for War of the Shattered Sun.
Woo!
And finally, every other Tuesday over on twitch.tv/fartingtart, you can find me as the DM for The Curse of Strahd. So one of these things is not like the other.
One of these things is full of death.
No, that's like everything except War of the Shattered Sun. It's just depression. But
I was gonna say no, but I guess I did throw. I did put Corey quite through the ringer last session, didn't I?
a bit. But that's it for me. I'm gonna toss it on over to Vaughn.
Why, hello, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn. Not much on the docket for this week. We would have had Cholta Personality, but I had to drink a whole lot of beer so that way I would actually wake up early enough so I could try to attend jury duty. Because I don't have a normal sleep schedule, so I have to go to elaborate means so I can maintain one. other than that, this Saturday, since there's no Saved by the Spell, me and our good friend, one X Wiley Willie, will be doing our new Satire Day stream where I think we might have found a game, but I'm going to keep y'all guessing until we go live with that. Let's just say that we might now have a recurring theme of weird ass mysteries for Satire Day. Yes, exactly. That is you, Wiley. I love you. But aside from that, let's kick it on over to our good friend Tweets. Where can they find you?
Hi, you can find me at Twitter at Miss Tweetums, where I occasionally post memes and art. I have commissions open. If you would like some cheapies like you see on the screen, you can totally hit me up and I'll be like, yeehaw, get you some art. Yeah.
Or on the occasion, ha ye.
Yes, on the occasion, ha ye.
Which is one of my favorite parts of when you sent me the Dahlia art for this. It just says "Ha ye Dahlia."
I couldn't think of a good file name.
Oh, my file names are shitpost.
Yeah.
So I will also point out for our future viewers on the YouTube, the links are down in the description, so definitely go check them out.
One time I accidentally did it for a commission and somebody was like, why'd you send me that's roughbuddy.png? And I'm like, sorry. It was still the commission, but it was just like, you can see the file name? Shit.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
But I think
Pass
that
it
just
to someone tweets.
I think I'm the last one left.
Yep, to good old Therapod. Where can they find you?
They can find me over at Twitter at Therapod_art. They can find me over at Twitch at twitch.tv Therapodart. No underscore there. Commissions are open as well. Wednesday night, Ravenloft. Next session might be the last over at the Unexpectables. Will Ray die? Will Burnout Vaughn get a huge payout? Who fucking knows?
well,
Saturday,
to get my huge payout, Ray needs to not die.
Okay, I'll. Oh, so if I throw, then you lose money.
Yes.
I know what.
So you know.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to fucking. I think that's against Twitch TOS. But anyway, and then Saturdays I got Gobtober. It's a fun little time. Goblins. I think there's 2 more sessions of that. So yeah.
Well then, I think it's time for us to play our lovely opening theme song provided by X Wiley Willie, and then we can get right on.
Oh wait, I just realized I don't think I introed myself, or I don't think I shilled myself. Rather,
you did. Well, you introed yourself, but you did definitely give the shilling off to CG, who shilled all of the stuff.
I did. Hi, I'm Tart. You can find me at twitch.tv/FrankTart. All right, that's it.
All right, now time for the lovely intro song.
No, it's off in the distance.
I mean, you live in where?
I live in. I won't say because Vaughn is back.
Don't
Cough.
say,
cough.
I was about to say.
Don't dox yourself. I'm so sorry.
Well, you see, my address is. All right.
If Farting Tart suddenly disappears, the hillbillies got him.
The hillbillies. They come.
The inbred mutants from Texas Chainsaw Massacre or something. I don't know. I actually haven't seen that movie, but anyway, take us away. Sorry.
Yes. Let me get some good music. Deep within the tunnels of the Underdark, the shining beacon of Kara-Goah has fallen victim to a series of disappearances. 4 individuals, having followed a few leads that they have received for their investigation, now find themselves underneath the city's surface. Having gained entry to the hidden brothel underneath the Standing Stones Mercenary Company. The same brothel run by the Craven Brand crime family. Unsure of what awaits amongst the ecstasy and velvet flooring, we come back to our game. You guys have just entered this rather sprawling, like, almost like a lobby sort of thing, where, you can see that towards the back there are 2 sets of double doors, and there is what appears to be almost like a reception desk, which for what you guys know as a brothel is odd.
I mean, Noodle, take your word for it. He's never been to one.
There appears to be one drow woman sitting at the desk, and they kind of see you guys like enter from across the room, but they wait until you get closer before they say anything.
Didn't we give them the coin and got escorted away?
You gave the receptionist you gave the bounty clerk the coin, and they brought you down to the door to enter this chamber. But this is now you guys like entering the chamber itself.
Okay.
I will say though, you guys kind of look over, and the receptionist, quote unquote, what it seems to be, does look somewhat like the one you saw upstairs, like the bounty clerk.
But I thought they were a dragonborn.
Exactly.
Oh. Magic is afoot. Okay.
Smilers.
Vaughn, twins exist.
Magic twins.
Whoa!
You know what? Given the genealogy of my Strixhaven character, I have no room to talk.
Magic twin powers activate.
But yeah, Noodle looked to Blaine. You want to take point on this one, buddy?
Not especially, but I think that's still probably the best idea.
Blaine,
Right.
Before we do anything, go ahead and make me a history check.
Eight.
You don't have a ton of knowledge about the Craven brand.
Tart, you cut out.
Oh no.
Oh no, the DM's dead. Quick, everybody, take points of inspiration as we solve this mystery.
Mhm. We find the missing person right under the desk,
Yeah,
and we wait.
yeah, it was
And
it was
you know
Open
that-
Jenkins.
Oh, did I die? Oh,
You cut out for like a good 30 seconds.
did I? Okay.
Yeah.
I was sitting here like, is nobody
Yeah,
gonna say anything? Okay.
You literally got up to you don't know much about the Craven blank.
Okay. Interesting. Don't know what happened. You don't know a lot about the Craven brands. You know that their name is quite well known, though.
DM,
Yes.
would Dahlia know anything about this family?
That's a great question that I can't answer because you don't know that this is run by the Craven Brands. Only Blaine.
Okay. Only Blaine. Okay.
Blaine
Never
has not
mind.
told you guys yet.
He's
Wow,
alluded to
Blaine.
you. He's alluded to it, but he's kept specifics out.
Okay.
All right. Guess this is my the way for me to step in. And Blaine will walk up.
Okay. As you approach the desk, the party kind of following ever so slightly lagged behind from you. The receptionist, if you want to call it that, looks at you and they stand and they smile. They give a light bow and they go, "Welcome. Dining, business, or pleasure?"
I think we'll start with dining and see where the night goes. I've got a bit of frustrations and extra cash to get out of my pocket. But let's start with some dining.
She gives you a slightly like one of those like twisted nods where you nod, but you kind of like twist and tilt your head at the same time. And she reaches down and she pulls out what looks like it looks like almost like a coaster, and it's red and you can see on it the number 29. Right this way. And she begins to walk towards one of the sets of double doors. Do you all follow?
I think so, especially if there's not going to be receptionists here.
I
Okay.
mean, food sounds good right now, right?
Sure.
Does that look like she's walking into the kitchen?
I don't know, does it? You have no way of telling.
I
So-
guess we'll follow then, unless directed otherwise.
So when you said the 29 on the coaster, I immediately went to the massage parlor scene from Rush Hour 2.
Mm-hmm. But she goes over and she opens a set of double doors. Of the two sets, one on each side of the receptionist's table. She goes over to what would be on your right. Still like behind the desk, but on your right. And she opens it and she kind of gestures right this way.
Follow it.
Allows you all entry. She leads you as you guys kind of walk in. You can see that it's very like seedy nightclub sort of vibes. You can see that there is like a main quote unquote floor where there are dancing and there are dancers of the scantily clad variety. You can see that around the back of the room, actually right by when you enter, there's like a big bar where there is lots of room for sitting. And you can see that there are tables like all around like the edges of the walls, as well as a second floor set up in the same way. It's very similar in style to, think of like a runway, like a fashion runway, except the fashion is strippers.
So basically a strip club stage.
Pretty much.
Oh god, we came to a strip club for the wings.
Oh, we're going to have a bad time.
And you can see that there are several sets of doors on each side of the room of this rather large room where you don't know where they go. But you can also see that around the stage is like a sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not dugout, but it's like it's like a slightly lower elevation, almost like a big booth in a way, like a bench. Like it's like a stair / like bench, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm hoping this is making sense. What's the word I'm looking for?
I think it's like a dugout pit. Or pit.
Yeah, we'll call it that for now. But you can see there are individuals sat and other scantily clad individuals coming up and asking said individuals questions, and you'll occasionally see one will ask somebody a question and they will nod and they will take them by the hand and walk them away somewhere. You can put 2 and 2 together. You're all adults.
I also just realized, oh no, this is a strip club and they don't have paper currency. Just throwing gold pieces up on stage.
Ah, shit! Fuck! This is also a place where magic exists, so you can make it rain literally.
And above game, who are we looking for again? What are we looking for?
Information.
Yes, this was one of the leads that you were given.
Yeah, I know, by Lady, the
Hlondar.
main lady. Yeah, Hlondar.
Yeah, this is just general. Try to talk to people and see if anyone knows anything. Especially because people are very loose-lipped around here.
Loose-lipped, a lot of secrets flow in and out of
choice of words.
oracles. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I mean, one of us was gonna say it. I just softballed it out there.
That's pretty good.
Good night, everybody. It's been fun. Bye.
Therapod, go ahead and take some inspiration, buddy.
I already have inspiration.
Then you can pass it to someone else.
Miss Tweetums.
Okay. Tweets, you have inspiration.
No, I already have inspiration.
All right,
Well, then you
it to
pass it.
someone.
I guess I pass it to Vaughn.
Thank you. I will hold on to that.
But the Dragonborn, quote-unquote receptionist brings you all over to like a booth table and puts the coaster, quote-unquote, down on the end of the table and kind of gestures for you all to sit.
Noodle, sit down.
Dahlia will sit down and look around to see if she recognizes any like familiar signs or like symbols and whatnot.
Make me a perception check.
Alrighty, a perception. Wait, that's a 22.
Okay. Would anyone else like to make perception checks?
Why, sure. Why? I can still not roll above a 9 on perception.
15.
15.
I'm wondering what fucking the phantasm would be able to parse, because
There could
There-
be hearing,
there are-
sight, or
oh.
smell.
Yeah, there are
Taste the air.
a lot. You kind of stick your tongue up.
I taste
There
glitter and
are
body
a
odor.
lot of smells in here, and not a lot of them are great.
it's very weird because like there's lots of like like ass and tits out and stuff, and the phantasm like hardly takes any notice of it. You guys notice? So it's
All right, so we're gonna do this in order. So, Dahlia, you look around and you can see that upon first glance, this place seems pretty relaxed, pretty chill. You know, people are partying, they're eating. You can look over and see that people are being brought out like rather extravagant dishes, and it seems pretty lively. But as you begin like kind of looking closer, you could see, especially up on the second floor, you could see what appear to be men in suits who kind of are like very obviously watching the ground floor. They kind of look over the quote unquote railing down at the first floor. They kind of make like a sweep, and then they turn and they walk to another spot and they do the same thing. I agree, dog. There's also a dog. You can hear a dog.
Don't let the dog in here.
It is the one thing in this brothel that smells good.
Correct. The
Oh,
blink dog got in again. God damn it.
Boofer.
Boofer.
Oof.
But yes, so the result from your perception is that this place does seem to be watched and guarded by a rather high number of individuals.
Okay.
Phantasm. You hear the music, it's very much, again, like sensory overload. Like, there's a lot of fucking loud noises in here. You can hear the dog whining.
Phantasm is worried about the dog.
You can also hear what sounds like... You're not exactly sure what's coming from. It sounds like it's coming from the other side of the wall from where you're sitting. It sounds like the clatter of plates and dishes and the sound of like pots and pans. Seems to be a kitchen, rather busy kitchen. Blaine, you also kind of clock these gentlemen who are kind of watching the ground floor, as well as the dog. You do clock the dog as well. You also notice that the men... Shut up!
He's really needy right now.
It's because Punk just came home,
Ah.
and he knows that. And so here, let me actually... Here, do
Let
you want to go see? Do you want to go say hi to Punk?
Said hi.
Oh. And now that he has hit her problem. What was I saying? Oh, but you can also see over like across the way, there is like a big like booth, like a round booth table that's a bit separated from the other ones, and you can see that there are a number of scantily clad individuals, smilers, all kind of infatuated with this one drow individual. He's very he looks young, he's very like lanky. Honestly, you kind of look at him and you can only assume he's rich because he's got really not much else going for him. Dahlia, I will say that you spot this individual as well.
Okay.
But as you all kind of take your seats, the receptionist kind of bows to you all. Someone will be here soon to take your order.
Aye, thank you.
And she walks away back to where you guys came from.
Also, since it didn't get mentioned, I'm just going to assume Newt is just looking at titties.
Yeah, as soon as you sit down, fucking you see one like very extravagant dancer like take the stage, and they've got like a big like feather boa and like a cape, and you're just like, what the fuck?
No, Newt's just not used to seeing like naked women that aren't being sacrificed to demons, so he's just going to take it in.
True.
Why aren't they being ripped open? Why aren't their hearts being ripped out? What the fuck is going on?
They got the big fucking like Vegas showgirl headdress.
Yeah.
All right. As he just kind of like, Blaine just kind of like snaps his fingers for Newt. Hey.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
All right. So, the name of the particular crime family that owns this place is the Craven Brand clan. I'm not especially familiar with their inner workings, but I've certainly heard the name.
Sorry, I'm trying to find appropriate music for this. I don't, believe it or not, have a brothel track.
I mean, in all honesty, what we should be playing is like Van Halen, but we'd get demonetized.
Correct. I'm gonna go with this for now. No, I'm not. As you mentioned the Craven brands, I would like Dahlia and Phantasm to both make me history checks. Phantasm, I'm gonna say yours comes with advantage.
Either way, it's a 19.
Okay.
It's a 12.
I will find a good track for this. That's fine. That works well enough. Dolly, you've heard the name before, through your business. You've gotten the occasional body who would come in and you would get a report that it was somebody. Oh, they got off by the Craven brands, stuff like that. You've gotten is not a word. You've received more than one client from the Craven brands, or I should say, as a result of the Craven brands. Phantasm, you're very familiar with the Craven brands. They are a rather, as I mentioned before, with Blaine, they're a rather well-known crime family. They've got a reputation. They are quite powerful. There are also whispers about their boss, Therum Cravenbrand, and I will give you that name. I think you guys might already have this name, but I'm going to give it to you anyway.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
Or maybe... Yeah, 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
you have
yeah,
it
it's
right
up there.
there.
Yeah, we do, but yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you're familiar with the name Therum Cravenbrand.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that he is hard to track down because he is not seen on the streets very often.
I'd imagine. Phantasm would just kind of lean towards Blaine and just... What do I know that, like, what has the Craven brand done? Like, what are their dealings?
You know that they are a very influential group where a lot of the crime families in Kara-Goah are very much like, get out on the street, fucking start a fire, cause mayhem. The Craven brands are actually more delicate than that. You'll get like the odd like political official who was found beaten and stabbed in an alleyway. You'll get bribery. Less like a lot of their stuff is more private, less public than some of the other crime families that you're familiar with.
Very white collar.
Yes, that's a great word to describe it. And you also know that they do have quite the sex business, which makes this brothel no surprise to you.
Oldest job in existence.
Fucking.
Yep. Oh god, what would Phantasm say? Phantasm would turn to Blaine and just be... I guess subtlety is the way to go here.
So, seems they're less of a, you're saying they're less the type to want to get loud about things, then, yes?
Indeed. Instead of blowing up a building or causing an all-out war, they'll find who they need to kill, put a knife in their neck, and leave them dead in an alley.
Not exactly squeaky clean, but at least it's something that we can work with.
Ah, they keep my business afloat.
I hate having to work with these people.
Then don't. We're here for information. If you don't want to make any dealings, just keep your ears open. Pick up the occasional bit of gossip.
I mean, going by at least what I can infer, a place like this, we're probably paying the place, not the girls. So if you offer the girls a little money, they might tell you a few things. That was my plan coming in here.
Just be careful. There are guys watching above us.
As you're all having this conversation, two of the ladies kind of walk by. One's a tiefling, and the other appears to be human in nature. They both kind of walk by and they kind of eye your group, and one of them kind of gives you guys like a light little like finger wave.
Talia returns the finger wave.
You two kind of catch your eyes, and she smirks. Gives you a little wink.
Man, you're popular everywhere.
It's my charming personality.
I also think that she's probably the most conventionally attractive of the four of us.
I mean,
Phantasm
hey,
will slowly turn towards you.
I was about to say, we don't know what Phantasm looks like.
Aye, but at the moment they look like a big suit of armor.
I mean, people could be
Some
into that.
people are into
Phantasm
that.
does a nod of like you're damn right, yeah.
But yeah, no, like, most people give me a berth because of, and he does like the Hellboy hand motion across his face, like all of this. So yeah. But that's why I have a pocket full of gold and platinum.
So do we all just find a whore and press them for information?
If need be.
Though you typically don't want to call them whores, at least not to their face.
My apologies, sex worker. I meant no offense.
I mean, that's fine. You know, doesn't affect me. I'm just saying that, like, that's typically the one thing you just don't want to call them. Maybe just get their name.
Indeed.
I'm a bit more interested in the playboy over in the corner. Someone like that. They're either powerful or stupid. In both
Or
ways.
both.
Indeed. And in both ways, they likely have information.
Well, if I had to guess, that'd be send our icebreaker over there, and he just gestures at Dahlia. I'm not sure that guy would like to talk to any of us without going through his bodyguards.
As you say that, you hear from that exact guy you're talking about. Oh, yes. Just an over-the-top boisterous laugh. You hear a bunch of, like, kind of, like, giggling alongside him.
Like, fucking god.
Dahlia just kind of looks at y'all and like oh god, how do I oh man, okay, Dahlia kind of smirks and is like, well, I suppose I can go over. You guys are boring me at the moment. And she's putting an emphasis on words. I'm going to roll deception, DM, for no particular reason.
No particular reason, roll deception.
Just a 12.
So I guess that's insight from the rest
Okay.
of us.
If you would like.
Sure. If you guys want to, go for it.
Finally.
Why the fuck not?
22.
I kind of want to fail. Ah, no.
You guys get the you guys can tell Dahlia is trying to hint to y'all specifically while trying to deceive someone else. That she is trying to separate from y'all, not because you're boring, but because we probably
She's
have
trying to-
attention.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
We
Understood.
probably have attention.
Makes sense. If that's the case, then Noodle kick back, light one of his cigars, and wait for a waitress and start trying to order drinks.
All right. Dahlia, you get up, and I presume you begin to make your way towards the rather boisterous individual across the way.
Why? Go.
Noodle also, nudge with his head to send Cobbler invisible after her.
Okay.
You got
Go
it,
ahead and
boss.
roll me a stealth check with Cobbler, with advantage.
Gotcha. Do.
Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
That's a 25.
Yeah, that's about right. Dahlia, you begin to start heading over, and as you do, one of the waitresses kind of comes up to your guys' table and goes, "Welcome. It is good to see you all here. I was told that there was a fourth."
She's taking in the sights.
Ah, I see. Well, the sight's surely one to be had, and you see her eyes kind of move over to the stage where there's a lot less feathers and headdresses than there were before.
Damn! Yeah.
And we're going to cut away from that for a moment and go over to Dahlia. Dahlia, you begin making your way over to this rather boisterous individual, and you do notice that the one individual I mentioned to you, he's more paying attention to the rest of the group than he is to just you. But he does occasionally give you a look.
Oh, no! Hey, okay. Dahlia will take mental note of that. Oh boy! Boy, there's an owl in my room, guys.
Vaughn can't escape them.
Listen, I'm just gonna hope it's Hootie.
Nope. Nope. Well, maybe we'll see.
But Dahlia, once you get about 20 feet away from this table, you do notice that this individual's eyes, which a bit closer, you can see he's definitely a bit decked out in some of the finer things. He does have like a pinstripe suit. He's got a gold pin on his in his jacket, little pocket, his lapel. That's the word I was looking for. And you can see he's got a gold chain around his neck. He's very much he's dressed like a pimp, but a professional pimp.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining from the Chappelle Show the Player Hater of the Year award characters.
And as you kind of begin approaching, his eyes do kind of match yours for a moment. And he looks at you, he smiles. "Well, I don't believe I've had the pleasure." And you see all the 4 girls with him, they all kind of begin looking to you.
Sorry, I have to think what I have to say for a second.
Don't
Oh
worry.
boy. Dahlia just returns the smile back, and it's not her normal cat mouth smile. It's the actual smile. And she's like, "Well, maybe I should give you the pleasure of introducing myself then. I am Dahlia. Pleasure to meet you."
He stands at this and he gives you a bow. "Oh, my dear, the pleasure is all mine." And he kind of gestures out with a hand.
Dahlia will go sit with Yeah.
Are you
I
gonna
didn't
be
think-
okay?
I didn't think this through. Me as a player didn't think this through. Dahlia's probably just like, oh my gosh, that gold chain is tacky, man.
When will you learn your actions have consequences?
Consequences. But she, I guess this gesture is to like sit with them. So if that is the case, she will go sit with them.
Okay. You kind of take a seat on the end, and you can see the girl next to you, who's wearing like a gold like skin tight dress, like one of those like cocktail dresses. She very obviously like gives you a look of like disdain, like how dare you approach on my like encroach on my territory. But she doesn't
Thalia-
say anything.
Dahlia just smiles, a smug smile in the sense like, oh, I'm not here for whatever, but.
As you two kind of your eyes meet, you hear this gentleman go, "Oh, please, let's let our new friend get a bit more involved. Both of you, up." And he kind of gestures to the two ladies on his right, and they both kind of look at each other and look at him. Come on. And he claps his hands, and they look offended, and they both quietly just kind of stand up and leave.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And he
Dahlia-
gestures to the spot directly next to him on his right.
Oh my god. Dahlia, is the person that was next to Dahlia still there?
No, they both
Oh.
they both got up and left.
I will say, if that person turns around, the smile that she came in with turns into that like smug cat smile, just for a flash. Just for a flash. And she goes back to her normal smile and sits down next to him.
Okay.
Also, what was his name again?
You haven't gotten his name
Oh
yet.
shit! But yeah, she'll sit next to him and be like, my, quite the charming gentleman we have here.
Oh, please, that child's play, really. And you can see he's now completely turned his attention away from the two other ladies on his left, who are both looking at you kind of like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dahlia's just like, she just kind of chuckles and is like, well, we could use more gentlemen like you nowadays with what craziness is going on.
Oh, you flatter me, my dear. Zuko Cravenbrand. A pleasure.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm sorry, Zuko.
His name is Zuko, yes.
I'll write that name down.
Wait. Is it Z-U-C-C-O? Oh, okay. It is actually Zuko.
Oh, nope. I spelled it wrong. I'll delete my.
It's all good.
It's with a C, not a K.
Still. Oh, sorry, that got me. I don't know why that got me. It just got
You know why it got you.
I wonder.
I'm just imagining
wonder if-
going, "Hey, Zuko here."
See, you say that. I'm thinking if he's having trouble with any robins recently.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Well, the pleasure to meet you, Zuko.
I don't believe I've seen you around before. Above the game, I don't remember. Did you tell him your name already? I think you did.
Just the first name, not the last name.
Okay. You seem familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Well, if my holy symbol doesn't give it away, then I haven't been doing my job properly.
Oh, a woman of the church. I respect that. Quite an admirable profession. I unfortunately don't have much, well, and he kind of looks to the two ladies on his left. I don't quite live the lifestyle for
That's
church.
That's okay. Our church allows some freedom of expressions and whatnot. Plus, every now and then I do fancy indulging in some wine and whatnot. And she thinks to the wine in her bag of holding. Yes.
Speaking of wine, and he kind of claps, and you see that out from behind him, what looks like a personal server fucking comes down and around to the front of you. Bring us a bottle of the finest, please. What
My
was your
God.
name, by the way? He says to the server, and the server goes, Gaston, sir.
Oh my God.
No.
There is no
Run.
way your name is Gaston. Bring me a bottle of your finest, whatever your name is. And Gaston kind of looks at him like, okay.
Go
And
to
just kinda
Gaston.
leaves.
Oh my God. I love him.
Cobbler comes out dressed as LeFou.
You do hear from right kind of over your shoulder, like, wow, I hate this guy.
My, what a guy, that Gaston.
And kind of going back to the table, you guys have gotten your kind of like a set of drinks. You've gotten like kind of just whatever. You're just kind of mulling about. But Newt, this conversation is being relayed to you by Cobbler.
To the waiter, really quick, just
Mm-hmm.
the Phantasm, kind of outside their element. Can we get a menu of the desserts?
You want to
And-
start with the dessert menu? I can go grab that. Yes.
The
I believe my friend is. I believe my friend means he wants to inquire on how to get the attention of one of the lovely ladies.
I see.
Or quickly snapping to Newt. Or possibly the men.
Fair.
You guys do notice that there are varying genders throughout this building.
Good.
All equal opportunity sex workers. Let's go.
We still don't know if they're here against their will. We're gonna uncover that, but yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But the waitress kind of looks to you, Phantasm, and goes, I see. Allow me to bring you a pamphlet real quick.
As the waiter leaves. Oh God, I hope it's in Braille.
Don't worry, big guy. I will explain it to you if it's not.
Thank you. All right, back to Miss Tweetums.
Yes, cutting back to Dahlia.
God.
Oh fuck. You're kind of speaking to Azuka, and you can see the two ladies on the other side are just kind of like looking at each other, just like, so what did we do? But he's just completely enthralled by you, it seems.
Man. I don't know. I've never felt this power before. Shit.
If he fucks with you, you can just upcast inflict wounds and just ruin him.
True.
Yeah, I'm sure Dahlia will maybe perhaps tell stories of like some happenings with the church, like some funny stories, in hopes of trying to get him to tell some funny stories about
Okay. Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Spill those beans. Spill those beans.
That's a 22.
I want spaghetti pouring out of this man's pocket.
Woo!
What is pocket?
Have you seen
Pocket
that vine?
spaghetti!
Have you seen that vine?
It's so good.
Never mind. We'll show you during the break. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Tart, you put that in party notes.
Oh, I did? Shit. Well, it's in there now.
Well, I'm also copying a link for chat.
Anyways, oh god. You tell him a few things, and after a little bit, he lets out another like hearty laugh, and he's just like, "Oh yes, that is quite all very interesting. Perhaps I'm in the wrong profession. Questions for later." Yes, I myself, as I mentioned before, I'm not really a holy man. No, I actually help oversee this place alongside my father.
Oh, that's very kind of you two. I must admit, I never knew about this place until recently, and I just had to check it out.
How did you find out about this place, actually?
The goddesses have work in mysterious ways.
Hmm. He's
Then she
gonna
kind of
insight you.
winks.
He's gonna insight you.
Okay, I guess I'll... No?
Make me a deception check.
Okay. That's a 10.
He comes a little closer and he goes, "Oh, my dear, let's not keep secrets. Please, go on, do tell."
Well, I'm just saying the goddesses have blessed me with very perceptive eyes.
And they've brought you far, it seems.
They have.
It's around this time Gaston comes back with the bottle and a few glasses. And you can see Gaston has brought 4 glasses, but Zuko quickly takes the bottle and 2 of the glasses and brings them in between you guys. And the 2 girls at that point just get up and leave.
Nice.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, ladies. I've ruined your night. But Dahlia will take a quick glance up to see if the person is paying attention to her or if they're paying attention to the group.
You take a look over at the guy who was seemingly watching you all, and they're gone. Make me a perception check.
Okay, that's a 24.
You see them now up on the 2nd floor, whispering in the ear of another guard.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Sorry,
Dahlia...
did I say 2nd floor? I meant across the floor. My mistake. Not 2nd floor. Not 2nd floor. 1st floor still. But they are whispering in the ear of another guard.
Dahlia will just kind of chuckle and be like, well, I do need perceptive eyes if I have to be aware of my surroundings going home at night. This place, though, makes me feel so much safer, knowing that there's security everywhere. Makes me feel right at home.
Oh, yes. We had to up our security with the recent horrors that have been going on throughout the streets. People disappearing. It's terrifying, frankly. Not that much scares me, of course. And you see he gestures like, haha, look at me. Oh, I'm so suave.
Dahlia will chuckle at that.
Cutting back over to the other group. Phantasm, you have a small, note card in front of you.
Oh. I like to imagine the waiter, puts it in front of the Phantasm and, kind of waves it a little bit, and then Newt has to grab it because the Phantasm doesn't notice.
They put it in front of you, and they go, just fill out with what exactly your type is, and we will do our best. And then they walk away.
Can I hold the card for a second?
Yes, absolutely.
There's no braille or anything on it, huh?
There is no braille.
Oh, fuck.
Tart, it's okay. It's okay. I'll read it off to you. Tart, what does it say?
It is a blank note card.
Ah, okay. So, what they want you to do is write down, what type of girl, guy you're into. You know, basic things. Do you like long hair? You like short hair? You like tiefling girls? You like drow girls? I think I saw a dwarf girl over there. Or guys. I'm not really paying
You hear
attention to
from
the guys.
across the room. Yeah!
If Phantasm could blush through the helmet.
Phantasm, I don't remember your helmet always being red.
Steam's coming out like a train.
Hey, listen, that's my fashion. That's my fashion style here. Don't crimp on my drip.
Does anyone happen to hear a tea kettle going off?
We're here for information, not carnal pleasures, so surprise me, Newt.
Surprise me. Please put surprise me on the card.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. Put surprise me on the card.
Just surprise me in parentheses, guys.
Surprise me, semicolon, parenthesis.
Yeah. Oh, no. Well, that's how it'll end, but in the other parentheses above that, it'll go, guys, girls, adventure.
Oh, God.
And then he'll hold it up and wave while taking a shot of, I'm gonna guess he ordered whiskey.
Yeah. The waitress seems to clock it, and they come back over and they take it from you, and they look at it, and you watch as they smile devilishly.
Newt's gonna shoot them a look that's just like, it's his first time. You know that thing where you take your friend to a strip club for the first time? He's giving that look.
You watch as they fold the note card in their
above game.
fingers.
Above game, I have never been to a strip club, so...
Hey,
Same.
above game, I haven't either. So.
Same hat.
God.
Yeah, we're all in agreement.
I have a funny story to share at the break, but it only tertiarily involves one.
Listen, having to be in figure drawing classes where you're just staring at a naked person for 6 hours straight, it kind of loses its charm.
Fair.
Yeah.
But
Anyway, moving on.
Yes, you watch as they fold the paper in between their fingers, and they go, I will get that set up.
All right. At once
You all enjoy your drink.
Noodle toast to her, and then he'll just look to Blaine. Okay, Blaine, I'm gonna go try and see what I can't hear on the floor. You think you can help Phantasm for the rest of this?
I'll do the best I can.
You think I need help?
I don't think any of us should be alone.
That,
Yeah.
You know what? That is smart.
Phantasm's like, you know, it's valid.
Also, Noodle just kind of come up and like give the friend pat on one of his pauldrons and be like, "Listen, man, most of us are out of our element here. Just try to act natural." And with that, Newt will head down to the dugout.
It's you and me, Dahlia, and what was the little one's name?
Cobbler, or you can call him Kitty. I don't care at this point.
I don't remember his name. And then the last one, Newt has communication with me, so no one's left alone.
Yeah, don't worry. If anything happens with Dahlia, I'll hear about it and I can make my way there.
Perfect.
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go enjoy the view until something happens. As he grabs his whiskey, while also like smiling on his cigar, and heads down to just in front of the stage.
Quick question.
Hmm.
I also saw the individuals at the top of the balcony, right? Or was
You
that
did.
okay? Are they still there?
Yes. They just seem to be doing like their rounds.
Go ahead.
Moving back over to Dahlia and Zuko. Zuko kind of speaking with you again, Dahlia goes, yes, we can't ever be too careful with what is currently going on.
Exactly. I've heard interesting rumors going to and from the church.
Oh, do tell.
They say that there's a new person in one of the branches now, but no one has heard of them within the church.
Are all the churches so well informed?
Well, when you have potlucks, you tend to know everybody. At least you get the news. If someone dies or gets killed or whatever, you know, you get the note cards with the flowers and all that. But we haven't heard anything about this new branch.
How
Interesting.
peculiar.
I suppose you haven't heard any rumors, have you?
He seems to think for just a moment. No, I can't say I have. Nothing interesting, at least. Certainly nothing about the church. And it's at this moment, Dahlia, that you see one guard kind of come up behind the booth and whisper something in his ear. Go
Nice.
ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh boy!
Should I make a perception check for Cobbler?
22!
Yeah, make me a perception check for Cobbler.
This will be funny. Yeah, 11.
Cobbler doesn't hear it, but Dahlia, you clearly hear the boss is calling you. At that, Zuko kind of waves the guy off and looks back to you. Unfortunately, business calls. But I don't suppose you want to sit around here for a few moments? Or perhaps we can go somewhere a bit more private? And he gives you that, he gives you the wiggly eyebrows.
Dahlia's dying inside. And she'll just look at her wine glass and is like, well, it will take me a little bit to finish my wine, so I'll wait for you here.
All right. Let me go handle my business. And then I will be right back. And he slowly stands up and he gives you a nod and a bow. And he begins to walk off. And Dahlia, you notice that guard that had been watching you begins following him to a back room.
Okay. And knowing that Katie is right next to me, she'll be like, think the boys are in trouble.
You hear from Collar, we might be busted.
At which point, Newt will be like, stick with her and keep her safe. And that point, he just, puts one finger to his temple and he passes along. I think someone recognized you or all of us. Be on guard.
Acknowledged. And then Blaine is going to look on over to Phantasm. Seems we're being noticed.
Perfect.
But look on the bright side. You may not have to go and be dragged into the back after all. At least not in the way that you were so uncomfortable about.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear from a little ways away, hello!
Oh my god.
I
You
love this
both,
voice.
you both look over, instinctually hearing this voice. And Phantasm, it's hard to make out for obvious reasons, but Blaine, you see what I can only describe as a sentient jellyfish approach the two of you.
I'm fucking the flump. Fuck you guys. I'm out of here.
Best ending achieved.
It's that scene from fucking American Dragon Jake Long where the girl turns into a monster and the kid's just like, jackpot.
But this like pale yellow and like Easter egg pink jellyfish woman, a flump, approaches the two of you and goes, I heard that one of you was looking for a bit of a surprise. And as they say surprise, you watch as their tentacles begin wiggling at you guys.
Phantasm will just raise their hand.
Oh my. And you see they raise two of their tentacles like under what would be their chin. Just like in like a ooh
The
sort of like
The flump equivalent.
yeah. And just oh my. I wonder what could be under all that armor. I suppose we'll have to find out. And one of the tentacles comes around and begins wrapping around your arm. Phantasm.
Okay. Just a tiny bit of resistance. Is Blaine coming with me?
I had something in character I was going to say.
Okay, go for it.
Go for it.
Hey, you mind if I follow? I'm a little old for it, but I like to watch.
Ooh, voyeurism. Oh, please, the more the merrier. And another tentacle comes around and takes your arm.
Okay, this entire miniseries is worth it just for this.
You should have came here first. Anyway.
Dahlia and Newt, you both watch. You both can see as Blaine and Phantasm are being pulled away by what appears to be a flump.
Well, Newt is just going to smile and be like, adventure, as he tosses a few gold on stage for the current dancer.
The flump also appears to be wearing one of those like frilly like lingerie tops, but they obviously don't have boobs, so it just kind of is hanging there, and the straps are like around their head, like the top of their head.
I'm just imagining a negligee hanging from this thing like a lampshade.
Yeah. True.
Fucking Christ.
You both hear, oh my, we're going to have such a lovely time.
I just
Go ahead.
imagine Dahlia's watching this, one eyebrow raised as she takes a sip of her wine.
You and Newt both hear from Collar, ha! Cackling to himself.
The Phantasm is oddly enough walking pretty confidently, kind of chin up, like yeah, this is right up my alley, sure.
Blaine is
Make
walking
me a
right.
performance check. Fuck it.
What?
Make me a performance check advantage because she's hyping you up.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Yo.
You
Knight in shining armor type shit.
absolutely, Blaine.
How
you
big
see
is this
one-
flump?
How big is the flump? Comes out to how tall are you?
The Phantasm's probably like 6 feet.
They come up. They're obviously floating
Yeah.
above the ground, but
Mhm.
they come up to maybe about chest height.
My performance check, can I like carry them like a knight would carry a damsel in distress?
Oh, absolutely! You scoop
Okay.
them. You scoop them up, and you hear.
Mm. In the part of the performance check, I guess, for the voice. That again, it's still very clearly like a faked voice. Is just like,
Huzzah, let us go, my damsel.
Yes, whisk me away, my valiant knight. And you can see she's being over dramatic and flair. This is a mystery horror miniseries, by the way.
Yeah.
Ancient wisdom. Horror
No.
cannot exist without just a touch
we,
of levity.
we all heard mystery and horror. What Tart meant to say was mystery and whore, and we just didn't hear it right.
Surprise! It wasn't mystery horror the entire time. It was the mystery whore. You were looking for the mystery whore.
And we found
All
it.
right.
But
meanwhile, as this whole performance is going, like Blaine is following 2 steps back and to the side with the same expression, like, "Yep, this is Tuesday."
Mm-hmm.
Blaine, you can see one guy over at the bar who raises his glass and nods, just like, my man. Oh, we're going right here, dear. And a tentacle kind of wibbles at one of the doors.
I walk past the room, just like, back it up. Phantasm doesn't know where to go, so
She
Has to be directed.
grabs the doorknob and opens it, and as all 3 of you enter and the door shuts behind you, you hear the last thing anyone on the floor would hear is, Dahlia, you hear, man, didn't know Phantasm was like that. Good on him.
I don't have anything to add to that because I can't.
Yes, we'll get to that in a minute. But Newt, as this is going on, go ahead and make me a perception check to see if you can pick up on anything.
All right, yeah, let's go.
Because I know
number
that's why you
9.
came down to the
Yeah.
floor.
Fuck you, roll 20. I am going to burn the advantage already. I'm going to have 1 2-digit fucking perception check. There we go.
Okay, there you go. You begin to, as you're kind of sitting there, kind of looking at the floor, one girl kind of comes up to you, another tiefling girl, and kind of begins sitting next to you. You alone? And as they kind of come up and begin kind of whispering sweet nothings in your ear, you also notice a couple of the guards, ever so occasionally, their eyes will kind of look your way, stop for a moment, linger on you for a bit, and then continue.
Mm-hmm.
You are definitely being watched.
Well, Newt will just enjoy the show and be like, yeah, I could use some company while I watch. As he just throws another gold. Like, I've marked off 3 gold that he's thrown to the current dancer while gesturing to this girl to sit next to him.
Roll an attack. No.
Ha! I'm not trying to make it hail.
As you kind of turn and you also look at this woman, you do notice kind of down by what would be the boot area. They do have like a small pair of like heels, like heel boots, that you can see very slightly the handle of what appears to be a dagger within.
I mean, I'm not gonna... Me and Newt are not going to begrudge a girl for keeping herself safe in a job like this.
She packing. Absolutely.
I mean, she can probably feel the several different weapons that are all under Newt's cloak just being near him. So yeah, no, this is just fine.
Is that a sickle in your belt, or are you happy to see me? Oh, no, that's actually a sickle. Oh.
I mean, why can't... Newt will just look at her. Why can't it be both?
I like you.
Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
Oh!
What's that old Dimitri Martin joke? There's only one difference between a toy and an adult toy. Location, location, location.
I'm sorry, everybody.
I mean, if it was going to be any episode, it was going to be this one.
Yeah. We're getting all our yucks out now.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, no, I mean, we can't get our yucks out till we at least get to the VIP room.
Dahlia, my question for you is... God. My question for you is, are you doing anything in particular? Are you perceiving, or are you just drinking? And if you are drinking, how much are you drinking?
Dahlia will look to see if those girls are still looking over in her general direction to where Zuko was.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is an 18.
You look
All
over
around.
and you see the first two over at the bar, and they seem a little upset, but you can kind of overhear their conversation. And it's just like, you know, quote unquote job hazards. Like, clients get stolen all the time, and they're not happy about it, but it happens. And
Dahlia will look over at them. She'll give them like that smile, like how Zuko was trying to smile her, and she'll beckon them to come here.
Okay, make me performance or persuasion, your choice.
Persuasion. That's a 16.
They both kind of look your way as you do that, and one of them kind of smiles actually at that a little bit. The one in the gold dress you saw before, and kind of nudges the other one. And as they do that, the bartender brings them both like a shot and kind of sets it down in between them, or 2 shots, one for each of them, and sits them down in between them. And they both look at the shots, they down them real quick, and they begin to make their way over to you.
And once they come, Dahlia will be like, "My apologies. I didn't mean to take his attention away from you." And she will give them each 10 gold.
Okay. You slip them both 10 gold, and the first one in the gold dress looks at you and goes, "Already forgotten, dear." He's not wrong, though. You are adorable. Love the ears. And she kind of like gestures at her ears, which are very much not nearly as long as yours.
Dang. I did the piercings myself, to be honest.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
But,
I'm not going to do that because I am terrible with my hands.
well, when you work with dead bodies, you have to have steady hands.
You handed me gold, so I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that one. And she kind of scrunches her shoulders a bit and kind of gives you a small finger wave, and the two of them begin to move off.
Oh, I was trying to try to get them to like talk so I can get some
Oh!
gossip.
I apologize. I'm going to retcon that last bit. Ignore me.
See how it is.
I am going to pretend that I didn't hear that because you have given me money.
I was wondering though if you've heard anything. You know, we girls have to watch out for each other. Well, not just girls. Everybody needs to watch out for each other.
She kind of looks to her friend, who's wearing like very much like a ruby colored dress of the same style, but it is a different color. They kind of look at each other. The second one goes, "Like what?"
Oh, you know what's going on the streets with the disappearances and all that. Dangerous to go home by yourself.
Ain't that the truth? Well, truth be told, not a lot happens around here. We think it's because this place is so well guarded, but occasionally people will go into that back room, and then we don't see them for the rest of the night. Even after the shift is over.
And It's
And they
just
kind of
kinda-
gestured to the back door that you saw Zuko go through.
Oh, not pretty. I will say, beware of spiders with mold on them. I hear they're
Ew.
becoming more of a problem on the streets.
You see the first one kind of gives like a gross look to the second. Well, neither of us are fans of spiders, so we'll make sure we keep an eye open. Mold?
Yes, like an icky. Was it red? I can't remember.
It was black.
Black, a blackish, sticky like mold thing.
Gross.
Okay, sorry, I'm writing notes. So I must say, Zuko.
Zuko. You see the one with the gold dress kind of rolls her eyes.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Don't let him fool you about the whole thing of, oh, my dad runs this place. His dad doesn't run this place. He's not even, his last name isn't even Cravenbrand. I don't even know his last name, but...
So then, who does run this place?
And you can see they both kind of think for a moment. And the first one goes, how much gold did you give me? And this kind of starts counting the coin again. They think for a moment and they kind of tighten their grip around the gold. As much as I appreciate this gift, it is not enough for me to answer
You'll
that
give
question.
them each a platinum at that point.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm sorry, I can't tell. Okay, here we. I'll tell you
that's
everything.
13. Oh, wait, can I use my inspiration?
You can. Go ahead and reroll.
Natural 20! My inspiration.
I am suddenly very concerned for my rolls for the rest of the evening.
They both look at you and they go. The first one goes, well, the rumor is that Therum Cravenbrand actually spends most of his time here. But you didn't hear it from me. And she's whispering this like real low.
Dahlia will give a subtle nod, like pretending she's taking a sip from her wine, but she gives a very subtle nod to that.
I don't know if he's here now, but it is business hour, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Curious.
Dahlia, you do think back to what the one guard told Zuko. The boss wants you.
Oh. Dots are connected. Okay. She'll give a nod. Like, interesting. Oh, I do have one more rumor that I've heard. You are aware of the Church of Loth, right?
One of them, the one in the ruby dress goes, honey, I'm a prostitute. I don't go to church. And the other one like lightly slaps them on the arm like, ow, bitch!
I mean, you don't have to go to church to know of them.
Can I actually roll for them? Okay. The one in the gold dress who kind of slapped her friend on the arm goes, what exactly do you want to know?
I don't want to. Well, if you have information on the new branch, I would appreciate it. But if not, I would watch out for the new branch.
The new branch I heard got a new head priest, if I heard correctly. Just a bit of word on the street.
Exactly, but the kicker is, none of the other churches know.
You want to hear another kicker?
What's that?
And she leans in real close and whispers in your ear. Sometimes he shows up here. He doesn't do anything, though. He shows up, he gets this booth right here, he sits for an hour, and then he leaves. And she, as she's kind of pulling away, she does that, like, the finger over the mouth, like, shush thing, and kind of gives you a wink.
Dahlia will give the wink and the shush back.
Dahlia, you watch as they both kind of look to see. They kind of look back towards that door that was mentioned, and they go, "Oh, looks like he's coming back. We'll see you later." And they both begin to, kind of with a bit more speed, begin to move off. You look over, and you see Zuko coming back towards you with 2 guards by his side.
Oh boy.
And we're going to cut away from there for a moment. We're going to cut away to...
Okay.
Inside the room, it is very much a... I'll let you use your imagination. But...
The room, nice bed, carpet, stuff.
Yes. Yes.
It even rotates to give you a good view.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Great.
And plenty of smells. But the flump one goes, "Lay me down over there on the bed, please."
Yeah, I'll set her down and then back away a few steps.
Okay. They kind of do the dramatic, like, oh, as you lay them down on the bed, very much like fucking what's the fucking I just had a brain fart. The fucking body pillow, that's what I was thinking of. Very much like body pillow pose.
And
Blaine, you do see that there's 1 chair in the corner.
Of course. There's always 1 chair.
As you get closer, you also notice that the chair has handcuffs strapped to it.
Won't be needing that anymore. And he takes out his hammer and he breaks one of them. He doesn't break the chair, but
Make me an attack roll.
why are you breaking the chair?
I don't like chains.
What? Why? What's happening? What?
Above game, I know why. Just okay.
Don't worry about it.
You
Whoa.
cut it with all the grace that you could possibly muster. You take it out and you lightly tap one of the cuffs, and they just clunk to the floor. And the flump kind of looks over at you, slightly startled, like, oh.
You'll have to excuse my bodyguard. He can be a bit hasty.
Oh no, I like hasty. And if you could see them bite their lip, they would.
I do not see that.
Well, they also don't have teeth, so.
Yeah. Oh god.
By the way, what is your name?
Cruella.
Corella. Oh my god.
Hey, did you notice that there's a theme here with all
I
the
might have
names?
picked that up.
Gaston. Yeah.
Next, we're gonna run into James Woods.
Oh my god. So
You'll have to forgive me. Frankly, I'm only here to ask you questions.
You see, they kind of let out like a disappointed, like, all right, I suppose I could do that. And you see, Blaine, you can see they kind of like start like pouting a little bit, like, damn it.
Trust me, we'll make it worth your while.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Hmm. Let me just look at the notes really second. I want to get the lady's name. Tablava Landar. Okay.
Have you heard of Lady Tablava Landar?
She looks at you and goes, I have no fucking idea who that is.
Insight?
Insight, go for it.
Is she lying?
She has no fucking idea who that was. Above game, she rolled a nat 1.
Okay. I feel like Zone of Truth would be overkill, so I'm not going to cast anything here.
Fair enough.
Or maybe if she starts getting really squirmy, then I might cast Zone of Truth. But I'm
She's
holding
a
off for
flum.
now.
She's always squirmy.
You know what I fucking meant.
I'm sorry, but the situation is dire, and we're trying to cover every lead. There's a mother missing from their daughter.
Oh no.
Yes, and
let me go back to notes. Basically, she just wanted to ask us about, like, or Landar, like, sent us to... Fuck, I don't know what to ask this lady. Shit.
She specifically sent you out to look for her missing friend.
Mm-hmm. And that was Galera Oztec?
Yes.
does the name Galera Oztec ring a bell at all? That's the missing mother.
Galera, she's missing. She made this top for me. And the top, which is very much just kind of limp now, as she's somewhat laying on the bed, is just kind of there. But she kind of puts her tentacles under the bra as to like kind of push up her boobies, but there are no boobies.
Yeah, it's
so
just tentacles.
I just want to say, Blaine completely in the corner has done the gamer lean and is now doing like a Gendo Akari pose as this information comes out.
He's a limes in the corner.
Yeah.
Yes. Tablava did mention that Galera was a seamstress. When was the last time Galera was in here?
Oh, Galera doesn't come here. I go to her. She's, as you said before, a fantastic seamstress. Oh, such a shame that she's gone missing. No, I learned about her from one of the other girls here who had their outfit made by her, the one with the feather boa and the big headdress and everything. And Blaine, you can see she's kind of like gesturing with her. She's like talking with her hands, but she doesn't have hands, just the tentacles. So she's just kind of like wibbling all over the place.
We might have to inquire to the feather boa lady as well. Huh. You know, I've never seen a boa with feathers on it.
Heard it's one of those fancy traditions up on the surface. I don't know, though.
When was the last time you saw Galera, then?
Oh, probably about a month ago.
Does that line up with what we know?
You know that she's only been missing for like a couple days.
Yeah, okay, so... Yeah.
So in a way, it does sort of line up.
Yeah, it lines up, but it's also like, meh, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot can happen over a month.
That's a curiosity, if I may. Galera is a someone of interest to us, of course. It wouldn't have happened to have been any missing individuals from this particular establishment, have there? I don't mean patrons.
She thinks for a moment. No, it's actually one of our girls hasn't been back to work in a few days now.
Did they happen to be a drow?
No, they were tiefling girl. Big, like almost like deer horns. And you can see she like puts her tentacles up on her head to gesture with the horns, but again, it's not really doing what she wants.
Out of curiosity, has there been one of the girls missing? Have there been any movements by your upper management here in regards to that? Like, have they been?
I have noticed a bit more security around here. I just figured it was because people were going missing in general. You don't think the two are related, do you?
I'm not sure. But I do know that a place like this, or any place in general, a company would care for the safety of their employees might be, looking into specifics about what might have happened.
Oh, I hope there's not a whole thing with HR over this. I just went and saw them.
Did you?
Above game,
Please.
or in game, Blade does not want to know. Above game, I have to know.
Well, I think if you're thinking what I'm thinking, like Phantasm is just gonna ask.
Please, speak plainly. Are you here against your will at all? Is anybody here against their will?
And as you ask that question, you hear from the door.
Uh-oh.
You hear from Cruella. She goes, "Oh, he's taken. Don't normally knock." She kind of whispers over to the two of you.
What does she say, whispering?
They don't normally knock.
Uh-oh. Let
me handle this. And Corella?
Just like Phantasm turns to the door, but then turns back to her.
This has been pleasant.
Oh, hasn't it?
I'll slide her 5 gold, and then yeah. I don't know if that's. We never discussed pricing, but I assume 5 gold is a good amount.
You feel a single tentacle kind of wriggle in and kind of touch your abs a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And then going to the door.
Do you open the door?
At first, I just put my head to the door. Do I hear anything?
Make me a perception check.
Yeah. Can blind sense work through a door?
That's
One
a
second,
great question.
Let me hit the thing. Yeah.
Also, yes, Blaine, roll insight.
Natural 20.
Oh!
So 20 perception, and I have blind sight within a range of 10 feet. Within range, you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover. So a door counts as total cover. So
Yeah.
damn. But still, 20 perception, and then a 25 insight from Blaine. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Blaine, for you. Sorry, I just saw a fucking. I just found this image, and this is exactly what I had in mind for this character.
Okay. Oh,
Hello!
So cute. I'll drop that in chat.
That's great.
That is a Twitter image that is not mine, but I thought it was cute. So for Blaine, she's having way too much fun for someone to be here against their will.
Understood.
That's good. That's good. That is-
Phantasm, you can hear just the soft breathing of what sounds like somebody on the other side of the door, as well as like the music from the hall itself. But you can like sense the presence of two individuals on the other side of the door.
Against my better judgment, just turns the knob, opens the door.
What?
Your presence has been requested by the faculty manager. You can see that there are two individuals standing on the other side of the door. They look like guards. Blaine, you can see this as well.
I apologize. Am I in trouble for something?
That remains to be seen. Please come with us.
About time. As Blaine just kind of gets out of the chair, and he just looks over to Krilla. Ma'am. He's also going to drop 5 gold for her.
As this is
Corella?
going on. Sorry, go ahead.
Corella?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, my dears. Thank you. And she kind of like squishes what would be her face.
I want to go with these guards, but I want to roll an intimidation check of just like, I am a big fuck off dude in armor. Don't
Sure.
fuck with me.
Make me an intimidation check.
19.
Well, you're
Okay.
also a big fuck off dude in armor who, to their knowledge, did not just get his rocks off.
That's true. You were with the hentai creature. You got nothing. You were still fully decked out when they opened that door.
Yep.
But, as this is going on, Newt, you look over to your left and you can see that Zuko, as well as 2 guards, are speaking with Delilah. You look to your right and you can see that 2 have opened the door with your friends Blaine and Phantasm in it. And as you're kind of debating on what to do, you feel a hand come down on your shoulder.
I'm going to assume it's a much meatier hand than whatever one is currently on the other shoulder.
Correct. And the girl on the other shoulder kind of surprised looks up. Sir, I'm going to need you to come with me.
Okay, I'm going to need you to take your hand off me first.
He does so.
Noodle stand up, straighten his collar. He'll hand 5 gold to the lady. For your trouble, ma'am.
She gives you that seductive smile and takes the gold.
Alright, this better be good, big guy.
Follow me.
And he does, while just checking in with Blaine, just being like, they tell you what they're taking you for?
Nope, but I think we can all assume we know what it is.
Alright. And he'll keep an eye on both groups.
Over at Dahlia, Zuko with 2 guards along his side. One that you recognize as the guard who had been kind of watching you guys earlier. Zuko looks at you and goes, "My dear, it seems that something has come up. Would you mind coming with me, please?"
Leia smiles, but it's like she understands smile, because if he's trying to do that awkward smile, like, oh boy, this is an awkward situation, she gives him that smile of like, I understand. And be like,
He does have a bit of a awkward smile across his face. Go ahead and make me a insight check.
okay. That's a nat 1.
Oh no. Oh no.
I see.
I see.
Things are fine. Nothing's
Things are
wrong.
fine. Yeah, I mean, it's Dahlia we're talking about. She'll roll with anything. She rolls with death. but she'll nod and she'll like finish her wine, and then like put the glass down gently and follow.
Okay. Your group is kind of brought together again near this back door that Dahlia, you saw the one that Zuko and the guard following him went into, and you're all escorted up a set of into the back of this room through what you could count as like the backstage area, like the dressing area, the makeup parlor, etc. Up a set of stairs to what looks to be a short hallway with a single door. Zuko is leading this, and as he kind of turns back and looks at you all, you can feel the presence of the couple of guards that have kind of brought you guys up here. Now, don't worry. My boss just wants to ask you all a few questions. And he kind of looks over to your group. And from the looks of it, you may have things for him as well. But that's none of my business. And he knocks on the door with a bit of flair, but Dahlia, he's definitely acting a bit off from what you saw before.
Yeah.
So the party's all together, yeah?
The party is all together, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Dahlia's probably putting two to two together from like the information she got from the girls and whatnot. Like, time to meet the actual boss. Hoo hoo. She doesn't say that loud, but that's what she's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
From the other side of the door, you all hear a muffled voice, and the door opens from the inside and is like pulled into the room itself, and Zuko kind of gestures for you all to enter.
Oh, the Phantasm will be first, just in case somebody swings.
Okay.
Dahlia will give a curtsy to Zuko and head in.
Noodle follow.
Blaine will bring up the rear.
Okay. You all are brought inside, and Zuko enters last behind you all. And you all see, as you enter into this room, as the door sort of shuts behind Zuko, you can see what appears to be a small, actually sort of like pretty basic office. Compared to the lavish exterior and velvet flooring that you've seen before, this is kind of bland. You look around and you can see that behind you guys, next to Zuko, is what appears to be an orc guard. He looks like a bodyguard. You can see that he's got a lot of like cuts and marks across his face and arms. He's standing there. You can presume he's the one who opened the door. On the other side, there is another one who looks exactly like the one behind you. And in front of you, in what is honestly a pretty small office, considering, is a desk. Sitting at this desk is this individual.
Oh,
Ooh.
we get art?
Ooh.
We get art?
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Oh, I like this guy's mustache so much.
Mm-hmm. That's
He's got
the skin color of a standard dwarf, but he has the complexion of a much ashier, darker variety. And you can see he's with his pipe in his mouth, his big hat. He's kind of scrawling something across the paper. He stops. He looks up at you all. Kind of nods his head a little bit. And you all have caught the interest of my guards. So,
Go ahead, sorry.
So, Zuko, what did we learn? Well, Therum, I'm really sorry. I know you're fucking sorry. You're always fucking sorry when you go and you start blabbing your mouth to all these fucking newcomers who come in. Zuko, I can't. And he like kind of pinches his brow. He puts the quill back in the inkwell. I can't do this anymore, Zuko. I can't. Can't afford it anymore. So I need you to do me a favor. And I need you to go to the chef. And Zuko looks a little confused and he goes, the chef, sir? Yes, I said the fucking chef! Go! Get out! And Zuko kind of like jumps, is like, okay, goodbye. And he leaves out the door behind you guys. The bodyguard at the door opens it, and as Zuko goes out, kind of slammed into him.
Therum Cravenbrand, I presume.
Why'd you figure that out on your fucking own?
Now, mind our manners. Sorry for that. Dahlia will give a nod and a tip of her hat.
Look, y'all go around. You came in here and you start talking about the Craven Brands. I assume you want me for some reason, so what the fuck you want?
Then I guess we'll cut right to the chase. Galia Oztec is missing, and we're trying to find her. Where is she? If you know where she is, please tell us.
Look, a lot of fucking people are going missing, alright? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. This Oztec lady, what is she, what? She a worker of mine? I don't even know.
She's a friend of a very influential member of the society.
He kind of nods at that. Well, I don't recognize the name, so I guess you're shit out of luck.
I do have a question, though.
He kind of, without saying anything, just kind of looks at you.
Hold up, I gotta go through my notes.
Okay.
Hold up. Oh gosh, my notes are messy. Oh boy. Thank goodness we have party notes. Have you heard of someone named Isaac Terr? Or no, not Isaac Terr.
Sorry, wrong one.
Droll.
Give me 1 second. This might not quite be what I want. No, that works. Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
Do you know of a Deskrin Droll by any chance?
What's it to you?
Well, as someone who works for the church, finding out that there's a new priest through back alleyway means is a little insulting, but a little concerning as well.
He takes another hit, kind of puff of his pipe. Look, y'all's asking a lot of questions, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really interested in answering said questions. If you want my honest opinion, these disappearances that y'all seem to be looking into, they's good for business. You know, people come in, they ask me for a little bit of protection, they pay me a little bit of money, and well, I give them people to help them sleep at night.
And one of these disappearances takes some of your workers.
Yeah, Phantasm's fists are gonna clench and they're gonna start vibrating. Phantasm doesn't like what he's saying.
How'd you find out about that? As he gives you a curious look, Blaine.
Well, to be honest, It was mostly just intuition. After all, the information that we've been kind of gathering before here seems to suggest that this is random. If it's random, then chances are it would probably hit a worker or two under an esteemed organization that might be a little peeved that such a thing would be happening. There's no respect for men in power, then why would they not go after one of your own?
Are you accusing me of something? What are y'all fucking cops? What the
No.
hell is going on here?
No.
I'm just a professional, paid to do a job, and that job happens to be looking into disappearances and having to solve it.
I'm an exterminator.
Well, I can tell y'all one fucking thing. Clan keepers are too fucking busy already and looking into these missing people to waste any extra legwork trying to look into one missing girl. So, I'll give you credit. I respect what you're trying to do. That being said, I don't know shit. And he kind of leans in a bit forward.
Insight.
Insight as
go
well.
for it.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
23.
You know what?
16.
22.
Guys, I kind of don't want to make friends here. I kind of want to cast Zone of Truth, and if he starts swinging, I want to start swinging. But what do you
I
guys
know.
think?
I
Okay.
know.
Let's wait. And
Okay,
if the
alright.
situation gets worse, then the situation gets worse because
Yeah.
he is the head of a mafia. Just a reminder.
Yeah, well, Phantasm just heard he's taking advantage of the missing people, the situation, and if Phantasm was alone, Phantasm would have started swinging. So
Yeah.
That I absolutely believe.
Yeah. I would
All
doubt
of
it.
you, because he rolled like shit. He fucking knows something.
Dahlia,
Obviously knows something.
Dahlia's gonna squint and be like, "That's why I asked about Tyr. I think he has something to do with this all."
Families are being ripped apart, and you're taking advantage of this?
Look, I'm a businessman. So,
Oh.
how about we make this...
Oh, I understand. I understand. I also run a business, which I must say, I have to thank you because some of those clients of mine are taken care of because of you.
He kind of gives you a nod like, damn right.
Uh,
So she understands, but she's like, however, in the long run of things, it will eventually go over, and then you'll be out of business, if you understand.
Are you threatening me, lady?
No, I'm just saying, from experience right now, we can't bury bodies if they're disappearing, and there's none to be found.
I do have something I want to try.
Sure.
Without saying anything while this is all going on, Nooch is going to fish in and pull out his little leather necklace and start playing with the ring. Pretty obviously. I just want to see if this might spark anything with him.
He does look your way, and he catches the ring. He doesn't say anything, but he definitely seems to acknowledge what you're doing. If you want to insight, go on ahead.
Well, yes, I would love to. 23.
I wouldn't call it recognition that's on his face, but there is a sense of familiarity in his expression.
Oh. You recognize something like this?
Something from a long time ago, yeah. And he takes another puff of his pipe.
See, that's a funny thing. Rings like this, they don't exist on this plane. That leads me to believe that our employer might know something that you also know about these disappearances, or who might be causing them. And it'd be bad for anyone's business to get in the way of me and my business. As he just leans forward and just kind of glares at this guy a little bit.
Well, and he kind of leans back in his chair a bit, and he kind of puts his hands up. Well, like I said, I'm a businessman. I'll give you the information you want, if you make it worth my while. He takes another puff.
You can't be in business if you're dead.
Intimidation check.
Roll me intimidation.
22.
Oh my god.
I'm not fucking playing anymore.
Phantasm
Okay.
is
I know how dumb this is, threatening to kill this guy in his own fucking home, but Phantasm is pissed.
He looks at you, Phantasm. He kind of looks around you, Newt, and that Phantasm now. Look, I respect this whole thing you got going on, this hero justice, whatever. Phantasm.
Good, so you've heard of what I'm capable of.
I've heard that you've caused me a lot of fucking problems. And I don't know exactly what
Have I
you look
now?
like. I don't know exactly what you look like under that helmet. But I think it looks pretty fucking stupid for walking in here willingly. Boys. And you all hear from behind you the sound of a deadbolt on the door.
Oh, let's fucking
Go.
Dahlia was like, had a coin purse out and was like, oh my god.
Above game, he also got a 22.
Ah, damn.
Oh my god.
It was good shit, though. It was good shit. But
I am
he
so
looks-
sorry, guys, but...
No, don't apologize.
no, this fight was probably going to go down regardless.
Yeah,
Okay, good,
I
good,
mean,
good.
Batman walked into the Penguin's lounge. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at that point, we're about to teach his bodyguards why they really should pick better business.
But
All
as
right.
as
Fucking go.
as the deadbolt locks behind you guys, he kind of leans back in his chair a bit. I appreciate what you're trying to do. I appreciate your bravery. But like I said, I'm a businessman, and I've got business to uphold. Boys, and you begin to hear the sound of bones cracking and clothes tearing as the two orcs begin to distort and grow. Their arms become long and spindly, their fingers with long, curved nails. Their teeth grow and their jaws like unhinge, and they grow these sharp fangs. Newt,
Yeah?
you kind of think to yourself as this is happening, as you see these two now lumbering forms in this room. You look and you go, oh shit, those are trolls.
Oh. Oh,
And that's
fuck.
where we're going to take our break.
Ah.
Ah, boy.
Above game, I might be
Yay.
very happy about a certain ability that's part of my subclass now.
You think you're happy? You think
Alright.
you're happy with this?
I'm gonna send you a pic tart and
Okay.
just
I'm-
just reveal it when I tell you when.
Okay.
And-
I'm
I
gonna get
will.
some food.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah.
take a break. I will make a slight change to what I said before. I believe when you guys entered the room, I said one dude was on one side of the room, one dude was on the other.
Yeah,
I meant that one was on the other side of the door, not the other side of the room.
Oh, that's what I was picturing anyway.
So they're both like behind you guys.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Can I be as close as possible to Therum?
Oh, absolutely. You guys are
Yay.
going to be very, very close, as you'll see.
All right, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
Yes, I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Well, hey, chat. We finally got some combat. Hope you guys are having a good time. Also want to thank Blackfoot Ferret for the 23-month resub. How you doing, my good friend? Hope you're enjoying the show. And man, oh, so much fun. And in all honesty, there's only two ways that anything can go down in a brothel with a D&D group. And they've somehow gone both ways, considering we met Cruella.
This reminds me of the one time that we ran into a brothel in Tart's game, actually.
Oh, how'd that go?
Yeah. Pretty well. The person in charge, we wound up meeting, and they were like, "Oh, we got a little bit of information, but not a lot." Then we learned that said person was the original owner's brother, who had hit his brother with feeble mind. We then cured said feeble mind, brought the brother back, and watched him shoot his brother in cold blood. So, yeah, that happened. We have not gone back there, actually.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you typically don't go back after something like that. Meanwhile, I was just having fun in chat while everyone else was having these great scenes. I was just typing up what Newt's going through while sitting in the front row of the titty bar. And that was fun, just being like, oh, wow. I should come to these places more often. I wish these places would let me in more often.
I just want, when he comes back, I need to thank Tart.
Why?
My dude, do you know what trolls are?
I'm trying to remember creature type monstrosity?
Nope.
Okay.
They're giants.
Ah. Well, again, you actually have seen what this build can do, and I'm going to be helping you.
Guy.
They aren't my target creature, but I'm about to make things very fun with you as well.
Oh, these guys are absolutely my fucking target creature. I'll tell you that much.
I'm just going to type something to you in our DMs real quick. Just a sec.
Food. And I'm trying to study my sheet because I never played a cleric like this before.
Oh, you're going to have fun, especially because you can just use your channel divinity to be like, oh, nat 20. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh my god, I have spells, and I'm just, I'm dying, y'all. How are you doing, chat? I hope you guys are okay. I hope you're all having a good time.
Oh, trust me, they were going wild during all of your scenes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to take my very quick bathroom break real quick.
Also, Tart, is this going to be Theater of the Mind, or do you have a map ready?
I think he said he had a map ready. I don't think he's back, though.
Oh, okay.
I'm also going to hit the restroom. Be right back.
It's our show now, Thero. It's our show.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the Cheese Podcast, where we talk about cheeses.
Tweetums, what's your favorite cheese?
I like a good cheddar, with with crackers, but I also really like brie lately. I've been craving brie like crazy. Just so soft,
It can be melty and delicious. It's a good time.
And with blueberries, I love.
I actually just bought a bunch of blueberries, and I've just been snacking on them.
Man,
It also works twofold, because Beanbag eats blueberries.
Oh,
nice.
Man, I wish I had blueberries. What's your favorite cheese?
Oh God, from Meredith Dairy, they have this sheep and cow blend marinated cheese, and it is my favorite cheese.
Mm.
Let me get a picture of it.
Oh, please. Sorry, I got chili, potatoes, potatoes and mini hot dog slices for dinner with cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
I had McDonald's for dinner, mostly because I couldn't leave my house.
That's not good.
That's all good.
I was originally going to go grocery shopping today, but then I had like only one working foot, so I was like, you know what?
So
I'll ask my mom for some nice McDonald's. That'll be cool.
this is my favorite cheese.
Oh, that looks so yummy.
We're talking about
It is-
cheese. Hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
I go
Welcome back.
I go at, like this stuff is so good. The problem is it's anywhere from like 15 to $20 a jar.
Oh,
Woo,
Yeah.
woo,
It's really good cheese, but whew.
woo.
Hey, Tart.
Hmm.
It's a little early for Christmas, don't you think?
Smilers.
I mean, this is such a wonderful gift you've given me.
Smilers.
Well, are we ready to start up?
I'm ready.
I will be in
I'm
just a second.
ready.
Okay.
After
We're
I
on
finish
session
doing
4 and we're finally getting combat.
session 3.
Yeah.
Well, I'm including session 0.
Fair.
Oh,
Oh,
fair enough.
true.
Ah,
Shoot.
fair enough.
All
But
of
I
us.
mean, we did have combat there, so yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Sounds
had
good.
it at least.
I did.
You two had combat.
I wouldn't
I just
exactly
felt-
call. Sorry.
I just killed somebody. That's all.
Yeah,
True.
I wouldn't exactly call what you and I did combat in session
Yeah,
0.
it was,
You
it
rolled
was,
initiative.
it was an execution. And
Yeah.
we should probably roll initiative.
Yes. Speaking of, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I'm waiting to see if there's a map.
15.
That's.
Oh, I should do that. That would be good.
That was a dirty 20, or as my Tomb of Annihilation DM likes to call it, flaccid 20.
I just like soft 20.
I need
So,
good music for
synonyms
this.
there.
I think Connor had to pull about like what do you call like an unnatural 20.
Yeah. Soft 20 wasn't on there, and I felt underrepresented.
I've only ever heard it as soft 20.
Yeah, same.
Also,
Heard it dirty.
before we get into this, Bund specifically wanted me to let you know, Thera, they love Phantasm.
You're really gonna like them in a second.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. All right. As we enter initiative, we go to the map.
Okay, good.
Hey, gamers.
I like this. I like this a lot.
Are we using a turn order, turn tracker or anything?
I can, yes.
Okay, I was just checking because I know typically you want to have that up before you press the buttons.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
That's quite all right. If y'all want to, if I could have Dahlia and Phantasm roll initiative again just to get their things on it, and I will adjust accordingly.
Yeah.
Yep.
oh,
Like your
this is
token.
not great for me.
Oh, can I? Man. 21.
Wow. Tweetums and I got one more than what we
That's
rolled
funny.
Also, for some reason, it's counting Newt's initiative and Cobbler's as the same. Cobbler got a 6, Newt got a 5 with a nat 1.
Well, he is your familiar, so he will go immediately after you.
Okay, fair.
Okay. Yep. And good you put Blaine first, because Blaine has higher dex than Phantasm.
Did you
Surprisingly.
say Cobbler's was the 5 and then...
Yes. No, Cobbler's is 6, mine is 5.
Okay, so we're gonna have the 5 on there. Got it. Alright, and then let me roll for my goons. Alright, gonna roll for Therum first. Ooh, okay. Give me one moment.
I just love the table full of implements of death over in the one corner.
Yeah. Above game, I wanted to make a better map, but I didn't get enough time to, unfortunately.
It's fine. We've all been there.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
The cleric goes first, something I've never ever seen.
Oh no. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
If you need any help,
fuck off! Are you serious?
if you need any help, I've played a grave cleric for like 2 years, but
I
I'll
might need your help. I've never
Up at
played.
the top of initiative, this cracked lad.
Mm-hmm.
So as these two kind of hulking forms lumber over you guys, you hear from the desk, "Meet Bish and Bosch. I think you goons are gonna get along just fine. Boys, go ahead and fix our little problem, please." And you hear one of them go, "You got it, boss." Up first, hold on, I got it real quick. Up first is Bosch. I'm just real quickly doing my thing.
Yeah, can you put like colored dots so we just differentiate what's what on the trolls? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you.
Bish is the blue one, Bosch is the red one.
Yep.
And then I'm just setting up my own personal initiative tracker just real quick.
Blush and Blush. They're not very creative names like Bob.
All right.
I think Bosch is actually Bob and Giant.
Still not creative enough like Bob.
Also, has it been 8 hours since I cast Zone of Truth back at the house, or has it been?
It has not.
Yeah, I figured so. Okay.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Do I get anything from session 0 back? I've been operating at like a little less health.
I will say that the time you guys spend in the clockwork would work as a short rest.
Okay.
If only I got things back on that. Size
Yeah.
and warlock player.
Which actually, that means, CG, if you want to, you can roll a hit dice or two to get some hit points back, because I know you're missing a few.
Yeah, I'm missing quite a few. Ugh.
No.
Much better.
Okay.
Thank you. That'll do.
All right. At the top of initiative is Bosch, who, actually, I have a question for you, Newton. Where is Cobbler on this again? Because I know you had him doing things.
Yeah, he's going to be behind, I would say, to be fair, he was going to be behind Bosch.
Okay, so I'm going to put him here.
Yeah.
And he is invisible, right?
Yes, though my original plan was to hopefully poison an orc. Now that they're trolls, my plans have changed.
Alright, so I will... There we go. So, Bosch is going to go for the large armor lad. So let me see. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. That's one attack. That might hit. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 7 points of piercing damage as he comes down on you with his big meaty jaws. One more.
Okay.
And I assume a 14 does not hit.
Nope.
Okay.
Was that just like a swipe?
Yeah.
So the glancing swipe goes to like swipe, bite, swipe the phantasm, and you all hear a as the helmet comes off.
Oh. Okay, we're doing this now. Okay.
Yeah, let's just rip the Band-Aid off.
Okay. I'm gonna post this in the game or the call text chat. And then
Did you
Vaughn,
upload it? Did you upload it to the Roll20 or?
I can.
Yeah, let's
Give
just
me
go
that.
ahead and do that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Because then I'll be able to move it
Good.
around the screen.
That's why I sent it to you, because I want you to like reveal to players and then.
I see. Give me just one
I can
moment.
feel
I
Bun vibrating
misunderstood.
in chat right now.
I hope y'all are ready.
One.
I'm
moment.
excited.
I can't.
What if I just share a Rickroll?
I would love that.
No,
Now-
DMCA, no!
Now my question is, Thero, do you still want it to be named the Phantasm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Because
Rick Fantastly.
Like
and
that.
just the helmet kind of glances across the floor from the glancing blow, and once the picture's revealed, I'll describe it. You all see a head of snakes, revealing what I guess anybody who could roll Arcana above like a 15 would realize. Oh, this is a Medusa that has had her eyes carved out.
Oh, yo.
Scars all across her face and some of the snakes as the snakes freed from the helmet begin to wriggle and move around in all directions. And she's just like, let's end this. Yeah. That's the Phantasm, so, yep.
Yo.
Alright.
Yo.
Ayo.
Thero, can I marry her? Can I marry? Can I?
Hey, you just gotta RP it out.
Smilers.
I'm
Speaking of-
rushing to the altar.
Well, don't feel free to rush right now, as it is your turn, Dahlia.
Fuck. I mean, Dahlia's going to sigh like, "Ugh, I was hoping to avoid this. She like
I wasn't.
just like I want to say like cartoon logic or whatever. Like her mace comes out of her sleeve into her hand, and oh god, oh god,
I like to think you pull the mace out of the hat.
Might I make a recommendation?
yes.
So your options are: you could like do a Sacred Flame and Healing Word, because that would be your action and bonus action. You could channel Divinity and Healing Word. That's an action and a leveled spell.
I will
if
say
you-
nobody in your party is currently injured. I
Yeah,
don't think.
that as well. So Healing Word's kind of not.
Yeah.
Well, I just took a bit of damage, but
That is a good point.
yeah.
Noted.
You're a Grave Cleric, yes?
Yes.
So your channel divinity, Path to the Grave, it makes something vulnerable, which is very good for big burst damage, but it's up to you if you want to use that. I think at level 7 you only have one use of it, maybe 2. I'd have to check that on how many channel divinities you got.
I think it's still only one.
Yeah,
I have
so
two. I have two.
Oh, okay, so
You know what? I think I have an idea. I am going to use Channel Divinity Path of the Grave
Okay.
at oh god, I forgot their names. Lesser Bob Red.
Bosch. That one is Bosch, and this one is Bish.
So Blosh or Blish, Lesser Bob.
There's no
Yes.
L, but close enough.
Lesser Bob Red, and so I will put that up real quick.
Okay.
So, because this actually works to our advantage, because I'm first. Y'all have fun.
it's only to one source of attack, so like
Okay.
yeah, so it generally like it's good for like rogues and stuff for like big
Yeah,
deeds
the
or-
next damage it takes.
Yep.
And I
Which
think Blaine is the next in our group, anyways. So, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so-
and then me.
Okay. Yeah, and Blaine seems to be our heavy hitter, so we'll do that.
Uh,
I mean, there's two heavy hitters.
Wow,
no.
I feel hurt right now.
No. This is. I understand, but that is absolutely the correct decision. We'll see when it gets to my turn.
And God, I guess I'll do. Oh man, sorry guys.
No, you're fine.
It's okay. So that was your action. So you still have a bonus action and your
Okay.
movement if you want to use it.
So you could, and I don't know what you have prepared with cleric. You have shield of faith as a bonus action. You have healing word as a bonus action.
You know what? We'll go ahead and. I don't have Shield of Faith prepared.
No. Okay.
I guess for my bonus action, we'll. I guess we could do a healing word on Phantasm.
Yay,
Okay.
thank you.
So roll 1d4.
D4.
Then add your wisdom.
So that is a 3 plus.
Plus your
4,
wisdom
so
modifier.
7. 7.
Okay,
7
you get.
total.
I think that was how much you took.
Yeah.
So you
Yep.
get 7 points back.
Thank you.
All right. Is that your turn, Dahlia?
That ends my turn.
All right. On Therum's turn, he is going to go back to writing. It's
What
Bish's turn.
an asshole.
He has people who do shit for him. He is going to. Bish is going to take a swing on. Let me actually see. Who does he go for?
Be rude to hit a lady. I'm just saying.
He rolled low, so he's absolutely going to hit a lady.
Wow.
Does a dirty 20 hit? Okay. You take 9 piercing damage as he comes down and bites down into your shoulder. And oh god. On his other 2 attacks, those are 2 24s.
Yeah.
First one. I'm just gonna roll both damages and just tell you the total. So 22 damage total. As he just begins raking into you with his claws. Just like snarling and hissing as he does.
Okay, I'm having a fun time.
Having a good time, having a
Having
good
a-
time.
How's your grave cleric going?
So glad I re-rolled my health. Sweaty.
Yeah, we actually found out after last week's session that Dahlia was missing a hit die, and I was like,
Real glad we fixed that.
Yep. Hey, Blaine, it's your go. Phantasm, you're all deck.
Yep, I know.
Okay. So, Blaine is going to move over here. He's going to move down here, and he's going to check the door. Is the door locked?
The door is locked.
Okay. He's going to look back at the deadbolts. He's like, good. I wouldn't want you leaving. Giant kin.
Get big. Are you getting
Sorta.
big?
I am going to start with giant smites.
He grow.
I'm going to look at this person, this troll in front of me who seems very confident. And he's going to look directly at him and says, I haven't had blood on my maw. Your kind's blood in so long.
I'm going to quick, just for my sake.
And we are going with, after using that bonus action, I'm going to take a -5, and I'm going to bring out my Giant Crusher. That's a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Is that against red or blue?
It is against the one that was recently, I believe it's blue, who was recently vulnerable.
It was
It was
red.
the red.
Oh, red, yes. Apologies. Okay, so add 10 to this.
So
Love them. Great weapon fight. Whoo!
so
Kind of a crummy roll, actually.
28 doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
the best part about great weapon fighting is check and see if there's any 1s or 2s in that.
Oh.
No, they're both 3s.
Damn.
So 28
Times
times
2.
2 is what? 56?
Yeah,
Mhm.
one hit.
So they are completely taken aback by the fact that you just swelled up ever so like you did, and you just take your maul and you just crack into Bosch, and his head just lets out a splatter of blood on the floor behind him. That fucking hurt, but he is still up.
He's
What
going
was it,
to immediately.
56?
What?
What was that, 56?
Yeah, 56 damage.
Woo!
Yep. He is immediately, as this giant is reeling, he is going to go over and he is going to, for flavor, he's going to grab his skulls. No, we're not done.
Swing again. I'll fucking do it again.
I'm gonna, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go with great weapon fighting again.
-5.
12. It's okay.
A 12 does not hit. But I think you more than made up for that with your 56 on one hit.
Cool. We're action surging.
Okay!
Also,
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Well, this time we're going to forego great weapon master.
also,
Okay.
I hate to rules lawyer. Do these guys count as giants?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about I didn't actually factor into the extra 2d6.
Roll that
So-
extra 2d6.
That's extra 4d6 going to these guys. I thought I set it up to automatically roll. So that's an extra 18 to this guy.
Well, it would be 2d6 doubled because he's vulnerable.
Exactly.
So the 4 and the 5 would be on the first hit, I assume. That was doubled, so that would
Oh,
be-
okay. I see.
It still comes out to 18 no matter what.
It does still come out to
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
So he's taking an extra 18, which actually would change what I would do, but I'll keep going with the giant crusher.
I do need to make a strength save for him.
Mm.
Okay, he passes that with flying colors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not a surprise.
I mean, these guys are trolls. Their strength should be disgusting.
Disgusting.
He's still up, right?
He is still up. However, he doesn't look great after that.
Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I had something I wanted to do with that first attack.
Uh-huh.
Shoot. Because I had forgotten about that, and I apologize. So I'm just going to, if it's all right, I'll forego the bonus to this guy
Mhm.
for like the vulnerability or whatnot. But let me just make sure. Yep.
I will also say, I think you still have one more attack.
I do.
Okay.
But I want to make sure that this guy goes down immediately. So, you know what? I will swing on that attack. But even if this misses, this is something I want to apply to the first attack, if that's all right.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'll go for another swing. 28.
That will hit.
Okay. So that is, let me see, I need to reroll 1d6. Okay. So that is 16, 18 to this guy. And an extra 2d6.
Hey, don't bother rolling.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that vulnerability came in clutch.
mm-hmm.
Grave Cleric is my favorite cleric for that reason.
You're welcome.
So, if I may,
Please do.
you just completely crack Bosch over the head, and he fucking, in the most Mortal Kombat finish him stance I can imagine, just begins to sort of stand there and wobble, dazed and confused, and you fucking just grab him by the shoulder and just fucking headbutt him, and you hear his skull crack as it gives way and goes inward, and he topples to the floor.
Covered in blood, and particularly on his hand as he was holding that guy's head earlier. He's gonna look on over to Therum, and he's just gonna shake his hand off as blood splatters across his pages and says, "Thank you." That's my turn.
Okay, you will notice Therum was pretty chill until the moment where you killed his guy in 6 seconds. And now he's just kind of like, oh. So, with that being said, it is now the Phantasm's turn.
It's gonna be fun not getting a turn.
Flavor-wise, could I grab the end of the table and just toss it to the side?
Yeah, make me actually no, I won't make you roll for that. You just fucking just
like he gets blood splattered on him, I just grab the table and just throw it out of the way. What was that? Did you think I looked funny under this helmet? What's so funny about this? As I just like toss the table and I just bonus action. Let's do a. Where the fuck did I put this on my sheet? Bonus action, Vow of Enmity. This is my channel divinity.
Oh,
So,
God.
All my attacks have advantage against him.
Oh.
And I assume he's still in his chair, and I just come swinging down with the greatsword.
What was the image you sent right before the stream started? Dungeon Master, I crave violence. 22 hits. I will say, 4 smites, I am okay with you calling out a smite after the die is rolled. However, if it ends up being a nat 20 and you don't call out the smite before the die is rolled, I will not allow the nat 20 smite.
Okay, that is fine. Yeah, Phantasm's pissed. Let's do a second level smite.
Okay, go for it.
So here's the greatsword damage, 12.
Okay.
And so first level smite is 2. Second level would be 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless somebody could correct me.
So that will be 27 damage.
You take your sword and you just fucking plunge it directly into his chest, and it pops out the back of the chair. It is just straight like in his fucking like right between the chest and the shoulder.
Can I just put it like, I'm not trying to be super lethal. I want to like go through his like pelvis.
Yes. Okay.
I just stick it in, the tip goes into the floor. What's so funny about all of this, huh?
He lets out a pained groan as you stab into him. And he looks up at you with a very creepy, wide smile. You see now his smile, unlike before where it was normal, it has now crawled up almost literally ear to ear.
Gross.
Oh no, he's Venom smiling.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And his teeth, now that you are looking at it, they do seem to be pointed.
Oh, okay.
Continue your turn.
That was my action, bonus action, and yeah, the phantasm, like she's gritting her teeth, very clear, like snake fangs, and like the snakes are also kind of snapping at this guy as well.
Or do you only have one attack?
Oh yeah, I have 2 attacks.
I was about to say, like, whoa, wait, hold on.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I will.
Yeah. How dare you almost give me free health?
I just see the smile, or no, I don't actually see. I just see that he's just kind of laughing, and so I just kind of stand up, grab the cross guard of the sword, and just twist it.
Okay, roll me another attack.
Yep. Oh! I should have called smite, but that's fine.
Should have called smite. Roll your damage.
I'm not gonna smite with this. I want to save my spell slots. That's 15 damage.
Okay. You, as you said, you just grab it and you twist and you. He kind of leans forward a bit, and you hear the crunching of the.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm just shattered this guy's pelvis.
Yeah, absolutely. You hear the crunch and shatter of the armrest as he just completely crushes them in his grip.
Uh-huh. And I'll just end my turn by just grabbing the top of his head, his hat flies off, and just, what's so funny about playing with people's lives? And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Newton, it is your go.
Okay. Without using my action, would I be able to recognize certain aspects about our lovely host now?
Make me Arcana.
I figured. 22 both ways.
He definitely seems to be a shapeshifter of some sort.
You're just gonna be like, yeah. Now I see why I was hired for this. And he's immediately going to take up a pose with his sickle pointing out and his whip held across his arm. For those who play Dark Souls, he is going full Abyss Watcher, as both his whip and sickle start glowing with fire. Searing Smite.
Okay.
And he's going to run over at this guy, and now it's time to start making some attack rolls.
All right, go for it.
And unfortunately, I can't do all of my things because I only have so many bonus actions. So, first. Oh, that's a 12.
A 12, unfortunately, does not hit.
If only Cobbler could go before me, because then I could have had the help action.
I know, I'm sorry.
But that's okay. I have 3 attacks because offhand weapons. So,
True.
Swing with my whip.
Oh, 20. Why?
20. ¿Por qué?
Okay, 19.
That one will hit, yes. Roll damage.
Now it's time for me to play all of my damage. So here's the first. So that's 8 magical slashing. Then...
Do you add your bonuses to the offhand attack?
Not for the swing. I already programmed everything in. The moon sickle.
Okay.
Yeah, right now the whip is my offhand. So.
Okay.
So that's first 8 magical slashing. Then.
Okay.
Let's do the searing smite. And it was only at first level. Another 5 damage on top of that if he fails his con save.
Fails his con save.
Let me double check if it actually takes con save on. Yep. Because it's 5 if he takes it, and then he'll take more damage each turn if he fails.
That is an 18.
Okay, so he just takes the first initial 5 fire damage, but then another flame starts crawling up him as my Fiendish Fire for another 1 fire damage.
Okay.
Because of Fiendish Huntmaster.
You start making these attacks into him, and a couple of them actually seem to make purchase, but he just doesn't seem to feel them until you come around and you hit him with the moonsicle while it's wreathed in flames, and he seems to feel that as he kind of lurches back away from the fire, kind of like crashing into the wall a bit.
Oh yeah,
Is that your turn?
Yeah, Newt knows about fire, and he just looks to Blaine. Finish him!
All right. It would be Bosch's turn, so much for that. Dahlia. Oh, I just realized I haven't been doing this, sorry, y'all.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. She's gonna look behind her.
You look behind her, and Phantasm's having Phantasm's. I think the term is going ape shit.
Oh, shit. I love it. And God.
Oh, I actually just realized we forgot to do Cobbler's turn.
Oh, that's right. Here, we will do Cobbler's turn right after Dahlia's.
Oh,
if
yeah,
that's
it's
No,
fine.
go
fine.
ahead. Go ahead. I need more time to think. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Well then, while Newt's fighting him, and because he's invisible, he'll make his one attack with advantage. Even though I'm pretty sure this will do very little, considering.
My God, it's Cobbler from the top rope!
Oh!
Cobbler!
So,
I'm gonna poke him in the butt, boss.
okay, so that's 8 plus 29, so 37 points of damage altogether. Though I don't know if trolls are immune to poison.
I am in awe.
Hey, fun fact, they're not.
Oh!
Oh.
So my plan was correct. So yeah, Cobbler will just run up while Newt is slashing at him and just stab his stinger right into this thing's neck.
Okay. Good God.
Is
You
that a-
rolled like a madman on that poison damage.
Well, it is also a con save if he takes... I just realized it's a con save if he takes the poison damage and also
Oh,
gets the
okay.
poison condition. And he is a troll. But that's still 8 other damage on him, too.
Yeah, okay. Let me roll the con save. It's an 11? Okay.
He is only an imp.
He got a 15.
That's fine. So he doesn't take the 29 damage, but he still takes the 8.
You know what?
Is it half damage on the poison?
Actually, I'd have to check the imp stat block, which I
Yeah.
think...
It might be all or nothing, actually.
Let me see here.
Yeah, it depends. I know for cantrips, it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
But...
This is
think-
poison, though.
It does not
Half as
actually
much on a
count.
successful one.
Oh!
Okay, so
So
half...
still 14, which is pretty good considering.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's nothing to sneeze at.
Yep. Also, since I am within 10 feet of Cobbler, I have resistance to spells.
True.
So that
All right.
ends
You
my
get-
turn.
I will say Cobbler is like in his space, but just for the sake of not having to fucking fight the tokens, I just have him
Yeah.
there where he is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
like I
yeah.
said, he just crawled up. He's on the back of this thing with his tail like in its neck, and now I assume probably flying around like, oh boy, oh no.
Yeah, he's skittering around this thing's body as it's now trying to like reach out and like kind of like swatting at his neck and everything, and Cobbler's just like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Dahlia, what you got for me?
So turning back to the phantasm going apeshit, I am going to go ahead and cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay, Toll the Dead, go for it.
Okay, so this target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 2
D12.
D12 on fail.
This guy's missing health.
Yeah, 2 d12.
Yeah.
I hope he
Oh.
is.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
I'm very sorry.
darn.
That's good shit, though. That is good shit. That's 2d12 is nothing to sneeze at for a fucking cantrip.
And I am going to bonus action healing word myself.
Yeah.
Yeah!
No, you're seriously doing the right thing. The cleric should always be top priority for healing themselves, because if you go down, then it's a bad time for everybody else.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hold up. Gotta double check. Yeah, I'm gonna cast this at a second level
Okay.
because yeah. So that'll be 2d8 or 2d4. Why say 8? I'm
2d4 plus your whiz.
yeah. So
Yes.
that
9.
9.
Okay.
Oh boy. I
Hey,
got
that's
this mount-
9 you didn't have.
Nah.
That is, and Dahlia is going to move 1, because that's like, yeah, right there, comfortable spot. Like,
Nothing bad over there.
Nothing bad over there. I hope, just to be on the safe side, right there. She's, thumbs up.
Dahlia
Yeah.
goes over to that one spot. She kind of looks down, looks at everything, and then she just takes one single step more to the side.
She's not gonna fuck around. She'll like
Alright.
just shout at the phantasm like, go get him, tiger.
As Phantasm's like just full on, just like twisting this sword into this guy and just
It's Therum's turn.
I'd imagine. he's mad
Therum,
at
with
me.
the sword in his pelvis, now having completely crushed the armrests on his chair, he. No. You misheard me. I said you look pretty stupid. And you see as his form as well begins to swell and grow. His hair begins to become long and white. The hat sort of falls off to the side. And that creepy smile he has across his face becomes larger and more jagged. As
I think I know what this is.
We shall
maybe.
see.
It's dithesis. No.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming.
Oh shit.
Oh
Ah.
no.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Now it's my turn. And you watch as he disappears.
Oh, you bitch. Wait. Does my blind sense still pick up on him?
It does.
Yes! Yes!
He's still in front of you, and he
Fucking idiot.
he doesn't know.
I'm just gonna, to be a good sport, Tart,
Mm-hmm.
he can very clearly see my eyes are carved out. Like
That is a good point.
I don't want to be like, oh, teacher, but homework, but like, this
No,
dude's
you're
smart.
all right. I
This dude's
appreciate it.
smart.
He is a smart individual. I'm gonna
Yeah.
have him roll essentially a wisdom save for it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's high enough. All right, he will not do that. As much as I love the idea of
Yeah,
you
as much as
fucking
I
him
love
up.
I love the idea of like, haha, I turn invisible, but like,
Yeah.
I've barely clearly shown my hand, so
Yes.
I'm a genius. Oh no.
That being said, he has something else.
yeah, fuck me up, do it.
Oh, he's not gonna fuck you up. He is going to 5, 10. You get your op attack.
Okay, I will take that opportunity attack, and then when that's a crit. So
Roll your
that's,
damage.
that's 17 damage with the crit opportunity attack. How far does he go?
He does keep going.
Yeah, just finish the movement.
God, y'all are cracked. He
Yeah.
does go over to the corner of the room. He does seem to stumble as you chop him across the back of the leg, though.
Okay, Relentless Avenger. When something provokes an opportunity attack, I move half my movement.
Okay, it has to be part of the same reaction. So he would have been here when that triggered.
Ah, fine. Okay.
So he does get over here.
That I would argue that the whole reaction like would get to there and then like I'd be there, but because like a 7th level feature just to give you 5 feet of movement on an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's supposed to be so like you can move around him, like to the other side of him.
okay.
I always thought it was you were just following him.
Yeah.
That I've always seen it as a way to like get around them and like cut them off.
Would you allow that? So
I would if you wanted to go right here.
Yeah. So.
Because you're a paladin, you've got extra movement.
No, I don't. I have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah,
do you not?
That's just Rovon.
I see. Then I will tell you what. I will allow it. We'll put him here, and I will allow you to be here if you want.
Yeah.
You still like chase him down as he's kind of like, as you cut him in like the back of the knee, so he's kind of a bit slower than he originally wanted to be.
I think for flavor, just he tries to get away, and I just hold on to the sword that's kind of still in him. I don't have him grappled technically, but it's all just flavor.
It just kind of rips out through his side as he begins to move.
Will you allow me one bit of flavor just because I kind of want to do a reference?
Sure.
I imagine now, since they're back to back, Newt will just kind of like over his shoulder look at the Phantasm and just go, "At what point did we lose control here?" For all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fans in the audience.
Therum goes up into the corner and with one hand, his nails like dig into the side of the wall and he kind of lumbers there for a second. And then he begins kind of combing for something on the table and he pulls out what looks like a maul or like a hammer of some sort. And then he turns to you all. And as he kind of breathes out, you see a cloud of cold air follow.
Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
Like I said, stupid. And he lets out this massive breath of cold air, and I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
So, Newt and Blaine, you have +5 because you're within 10 feet of me.
Does this also hit Cobbler? I just need to know.
It does not hit Cobbler.
Okay, good. That would have killed Cobbler. But alright,
In fact, hold on, let me see. Depending on the
17.
way he angles this, he might not be able to get everyone.
Yeah, so a cone...
Hold on. I know this is weird. I think he would... I'm trying to determine this.
Typically it'd go 1, then 2s.
Yeah, so hold on. 1, 2, is that right? 2?
Let's see here. Because cones are imprecise. It'd cut through here. I would definitely say his troll's most likely going to block Cobbler. But it probably will still hit everyone except for Dahlia and Cobbler.
That's what I'm trying to determine if this would hit Dahlia or not. Because I think the way he angled it because of the size of the room, I don't think he could angle it in a way. He could get you 3 guys, but he's trying to angle this in a way to where he doesn't hit his troll and hits as many of you as he can. So I'm trying to determine if he would hit Dahlia.
He wouldn't be able to hit Dahlia unless he moved a space down, I want to say.
Well, couldn't you aim a cone like this? Like, can't you just aim it, like, whatever degree you want?
Yeah. Looking at that, I would say that's possible.
You as the DM can just be like, yeah, this cone hits all of you. Like,
Yeah.
But I want to be fair. That being said, all y'all roll me con saves.
I did 17 con save.
17. Okay.
I'm at a 20.
It's a
15.
5.
Oh no, Dahlia.
But wait a second. No, actually, I have a 21 because I'm still within 10 feet of Cobbler. So I have advantage on spell saves.
Nice.
That's
oh yeah, I have
true.
advantage too. Cause you want T shenanigans.
Let's go.
So how's a 26 do ya?
Oh, Dahlia.
Yeah.
So, Dahlia is the only one who fails.
Yeah.
Dahlia,
Yeah.
Dahlia, you take 33 cold damage.
Oh no.
Okay.
The rest of you take 16.
Okay. I'm also checking.
Actually,
something.
not a great roll on the damage, but I think that's to Dahlia's benefit.
Yeah. You guys probably hear coughing of blood. Let's just say that. She is bloodied.
Are you still up, though?
Barely.
Oh, Dahlia.
Barely.
Okay, that hurt.
Yeah, Cone of Cold is nasty.
Yeah, Cone of Cold's a great spell. I love it.
Alright. That being said, him kind of seeing you all still standing, he just kind of begins to growl and he begins to sort of hold up this, like, maul that he's got. And it goes to Bish's turn.
Uh-oh.
Now let's see how
Ooh.
smart he is.
It doesn't matter how smart he is. Blaine killed his fucking twin.
Oh.
So he's going to go ham.
Hard as a motherfucker.
Blaine, that is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
As I yeet my d6 across the table. That is 9 damage on the bite. And then the 2 claw attacks. That is a natural 20.
I'm gonna make him re-roll that with my runic shield.
Okay!
Also, Miss Tweedums,
Yes.
look in your Grave Cleric stuff. I think your
Yeah.
level 6 thing. Just so you're aware. You don't have to use it for now because Blaine did a thing, but
Yeah, I have been keeping an eye on that.
Good.
Oh, I've been keeping an eye on Dahlia, waiting for that.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. Unfortunately, those 24s that hit her earlier were not nat 20s,
Right.
so I
Yeah, I know.
So let me re-roll. You're fucking joking.
Is it another nat 20?
That's another nat 20.
Can I use my sentinel
can.
at death's door then?
You can.
Well, there you go.
All right.
Yeah, that worked out.
So it does hit, but
We had
it's
to
just
use-
a normal
We had to
attack.
use 2 class features to negate a fucking nat 20.
That's fucking crazy. Okay. So, Blaine, you take. Cool. 6 damage as he rolled 2 ones.
Okie dokie.
And then he's got 1 more attack. That is a 21.
Yeah.
Alright, that hits. He's rolling pretty well.
Fucking Rune Knight and Grave Cleric. The party
Oh,
never gets
wait,
crit.
hold on a second.
Hmm.
Oh, never mind. That's also a reaction. Go ahead.
That is 12 damage on that last one.
Ow.
Yeah, he rolled high on that one.
Not looking as hot.
He begins to, just in a rage of fury, a rage of fury, just begins to just claw into you, just swiping wildly, just doing whatever it takes to do damage to you, just completely like a feral animal. And eventually, as his rage kind of comes to a halt for a moment, he is your turn.
Your rage is instant, wild and powerful from seeing your other slain. Mine has been burning for years. And we're going to activate this.
Okay.
Rune.
Storm room as lightning crackles up his skin and all over him. So technically, it's a bonus action to enter this state. I am going to great weapons master this dude.
Okay.
That's not
And
what I went with to hit.
You're giving yourself advantage with this?
I can actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll use my reaction to give myself advantage.
Okay.
So with advantage, -5. Oh.
22.
That hits. Roll damage.
Stop.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on.
I mean, that's still 21 damage?
Hold on.
Oh, wait, you reroll. Yeah, you reroll stuff.
I'm trying to read. Yeah, so I have 2 2s in that 10.
You can re-roll them.
Yep.
Reroll them, yeah.
So
And then
2 6s.
Okay, so that. Oh my god.
That's 24, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. So that is
Do you reroll the weapon damage too?
that
Like
was
the
what I
giant
re-rolled.
That's what he re-rolled. That's not even the 2d6 that he gets on this.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
So hold on.
So that's 7.
I'll take it really
18.
quick. So it's 18. So 19. So 29.
Mm-hmm. 29 plus.
This group is disgusting.
To be fair.
Y'all are all combat classes.
Oh my god.
For fuck's sake, my guy!
Roll 20 was like, for the price of those nat 20s that I had last week, you guys get the nat 20s this week.
Elaine,
So
patiently
So that-
waiting.
is 41.
So, okay, that's my first attack.
He is still up.
Okay. I'm not going to go giant great weapon master for this, but I am going to attack him again. No advantage. 25.
Bonk.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to knock him over, cave in his chest cavity, and then put the maul in his chest cavity and fling the body across the room.
Woo! As it crashes into the corner and just completely caves in the bookshelf and the fucking dresser or wardrobe or whatever is over there, whatever it was, it doesn't matter anymore, just completely just splinters across the floor as he lays there with the bricks kind of falling down from the wall onto his corpse, and he is no longer moving.
Lane is just going to breathe deep because he can't see the other dude in the corner at the moment.
Okay.
And he's going to turn his attention back to the one that's on the floor.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Phantasm.
Wait, is the one on the floor like alive?
No.
But he has nothing to... Blaine doesn't have anything to focus on, is the point.
Oni guy in the corner, but okay.
Well, he's invisible.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not?
You would
Oh.
think
Yeah,
that
we-
would
No,
make-
I retconned that.
vetoed that.
We had that whole discussion of him retconning it because fucking we were he would see that Phantasm is blind.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Phantasm is blind, so like he'd be smart enough to realize, oh, invisibility is not going to work on Phantasm.
Yeah, so you do see the giant Oni in the corner.
So, does that change your turn at all, Blaine?
No, he's going to stand in front of the exit.
Okay.
Good idea.
Phantasm.
Bonus action, Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
So, ripping the sword out of his pelvis, it'll just ignite this venomous green color as I just go into swing. I'll show you, stupid. 18?
18 does hit.
Okay.
I had to look.
So 14 slashing. Let me do the d6 of... Wait. Yeah, your attack deals an extra d6 psychic. So 1 psychic, but make a
Okay.
make a DC 16 wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I think he just met that. He met a 16 exactly.
Okay, so if it meets, it beats. So yeah, yeah. He saves. He saves. Yeah, he
Yes.
met the save, so he's good. So no fear.
Oh wait, his save is a lot higher than I thought. Okay, yeah, he definitely passed. Sorry, I was looking at his wisdom stat, not his save mod, and I was like, yes, that does me.
Yeah. Then in that case, swing again. 23.
Whew, yeah, kill him, get him. Well, don't kill him, I guess. I don't care either way. I'm indifferent.
Yeah. 7 slashing, so not great, but you know we're out here.
He is still up, but you are beginning to just carve into his torso as he's still pretty much with you in the way. He's technically trapped in the corner.
Yeah. I want to stay exactly like imposed between him and the door, basically.
Okay.
So I think staying put is exactly what I want to do.
All right, Newton.
All right. Well, Newton's first of all going to immediately see what happened and run over here, which I gotta remember to actually be able to select my token. And he's just gonna see Dahlia bleed and just be like, okay, listen, I know you like death, but please don't die. And 1 second. At level 2.
I know you like death, but please do not.
There's 18
Do
back
not-
for you.
Do not that.
Oh, 18 back.
Yeah,
Oh,
you'll just see as like a small fire like radiates from his hand, and your wounds just start to close.
That was a really good roll.
That was a really thank
You
you.
rolled a
That was
7 and an 8. That's
Oh wait,
real
I
good.
forgot I get to do one other thing with that because I have a moon sickle. 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
Ki-
right.
That's an even 20 because I added 1d4 to any healing I do.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Cure Wounds is great, but it does take your action. So lots of times, if you use a turn with Cure Wounds, it your bonus action's kind of left.
Oh, that's a
Well,
22 or 20.
just 20.
You get
healing.
20 back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say how much HP I had? DM or
Yeah,
just
that's fine.
She had 2.
Okay.
She had 2.
Yeah,
That was rough.
yeah. You'll just see like Newt was immediately like, okay, yeah, no, we're working together. I don't want you to die. But now, Tart, I have a quick question for you. What's your ruling on switching weapons?
It's a free action.
Okay, Newt's gonna immediately like just reholster his whip out his hand crossbow, and make a bonus action like offhand shot with it. Just a sec.
Okay. Roll for it.
Oh, only a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay, well he fired in the general direction, and I'll just be like, Cobbler, get in there! And for Cobbler's turn, Cobbler is going to literally use just about all of his movement to get behind this thing, and immediately just start giving the help action as he is just like swinging from this thing's cloak.
Okay.
So there you go.
Giving the help action to Phantasm, I presume.
Yeah. Or you can consider it
Um,
flanking, whichever you want to do. He's basically just trying to give advantage.
Okay.
Can I mention something above game?
Go ahead.
My vow already gives me advantage.
Ah.
But does it give me advantage?
It does not. So hey, I mean, it's
So
the first person to
if
hit
you-
him.
Yep. So, and Blaine's before me, so yeah.
I have
actually-
to double check because I think the help action has to be done to somebody within 5 feet. It does.
Okay.
All right, then he's just going to keep then he'll actually attack, because even if he's doesn't hit, he is still going to preoccupy him and get him ready for the flanking sandwich. So
Let me check because the wording is odd.
Yeah, it's some of the vague 5e wording.
yeah.
Which, I love 5e. My favorite edition. There is some there needs to be some rewrites.
Trust
Yep.
me,
Some areas.
Thero, as someone who's been formatting a PDF for a 5e publication, you have no argument from me. There might have been at least 3 days where me and Citric were just, how do we word this?
Yeah, I don't want to put them on blast, but Mark and Bosco will blast
Ah.
will diss 5e all the time, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's good.
I see.
You guys are just mean.
So the wording for this is that you essentially mark a target, and if within 5 feet of you, and then if your ally attacks that target before your next turn, the first attack roll is made with advantage. So yes, in this circumstance, if Blaine were to come up and attack, it would be with advantage.
Okay, well then, There you go, Blaine. I locked him up for you, and I'm helping tweets. That is literally all of my action economy.
That is good to know with that wording. Okay. So that is your turn and Cobbler's turn. So we go back up to Dahlia.
Also,
boy.
also our
sorry.
boy got off of the initiative order,
Yeah, because we deleted his original token.
but he's right after Dahlia, so he
Mhm.
was at
Oh
18.
boy.
Yes. Hold on,
Um,
I'll fix that real quick.
do I go with the guiding bolt?
I'm never gonna tell you not to go with Guiding Bolt. All right, I love Guiding Bolt. It's one of my favorite spells.
It is considered the best spell in all of 5th edition, and you also have access to the other best spell in 5th edition. Welcome to Cleric.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Dahlia just like
More advantage, Pog.
Dahlia just looks pissed and just aims her finger at this guy, and I guess I will cast a guiding bolt.
All right.
Yeah.
Make me a ranged spell attack roll.
Okay.
You should be able to click it in your attacks.
Yep.
Oh.
Wait. It would have advantage
Would it?
because of the help action.
Is that
Oh,
do you have to be within 5 feet, or is that
No, it's
Oh.
within. If you're attacking a creature within 5 feet of you.
Okay, all right.
That's why the wording is interesting, because you're
Okay.
not really marking an
Oh.
ally, you're marking a target.
I see. Okay, all right, all right.
So
So,
yeah, that's a
that is
26.
26. Roll damage.
Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I'll cast it at level 1. I was gonna cast it at a different level, but I'll cast it at level 1. So that's
I mean,
17.
Woo! Love that guiding bolt.
so fucking. such
And
a
now
good
he is
spell.
glowing with more advantage.
Yep. And Dahlia looks over at Newt and is like, I hope you don't mind. And just is going to whoop whoop. Right there.
Just for a
I'm
quick
just gonna
like,
be in the
just for a
corner.
quick free action. Nah, I'm used to women running from me.
Wow.
Listen, not a lot of people are into the horns, despite what Twitter would have you believe.
And that will end Dahlia's turn, because I don't think I can use a bonus. I don't want to use a bonus action for stuff like spells. So, yeah, I think you think that's it for her. Short and sweet.
All right. We go back to Therum, who is looking rather haggard.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to have a choice to make. Okay.
Oh, it's coming.
Hold up. I had to check something. Oh, that's so lame. But wait, hold on. Maybe he can make this work. 5, 10, 15, and then hold on.
Oh, so you're approaching me.
I should also point out, reaction.
Well, Cobbler's on him, if
Oh,
I
true.
remember correctly.
Yeah,
So Cobbler would go with him.
yeah, there he is.
Oh,
Oh no!
He's going to begin to push past you, Blaine, because he's not ending his turn within your space.
Okay.
In fact, he's going to like
I mean,
come up and actually no, he can't do that.
I mean,
without the
those
other
tables and chairs are all over the place, so like that's like nothing.
thing. Those tables and chairs are fucking gone.
Yeah.
And you all watch as he kind of looks at you all and he goes, "Yeah, fuck this." And you watch as he turns into a cloud of gas as he casts gaseous form.
Oh, you bitch.
And he goes, 5, 10. And he is out the door as he goes right under it.
Okay, so Relentless Avenger again? Could I get an attack in with that, or was that...
I'm trying to see, because...
Yeah. It depends where he goes gaseous form.
Yes, you can do the op attack.
Yep.
I just had to... It doesn't say anything
21?
about him disengaging with that.
Yep. So 11 slashing.
Is your weapon magical?
Let me look. I don't think so, actually. Let me just look.
Though you know
Yeah,
it
I
is
don't think so.
Though you know it is magical. Oh, wait, so you can't smite on reactions. Damn it.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
That-
you cannot.
And
Well, that's
I'll
actually
do
one of the things that balances Paladin.
Yep. Yeah, Paladin already gets so much. I'll get that 15 feet with
Okay.
Relentless Avenger.
So I
Alright.
will, just for the moment, until he is spotted again, because he is now out of the room, but you take that swing, and it just kind of goes right through the gas.
Mm-hmm.
That is his turn. We go to Blaine.
Well, unfortunately, that door is deadbolted.
Was it locked
Oh
from the
no,
outside
whatever
or
will
inside?
you do?
What
It
am
was-
I gonna do?
I'm gonna answer your question, Thero. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're going
Not
to
with
get to
your
use a
boy,
rule that never gets
not
to come
with
up
your
in 5e.
large boy Blaine.
When you get to a certain size, you do certain extra amounts of damage to certain things.
I'd like to break open this door, please.
Make me an attack roll.
Break open the wall.
Yeah. Well, let's find out. 17.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You just take like the top of the hammer and you just like bash it into the door and it pops out. Hey.
And he's back.
So fun fact about gaseous form, you only get 10 feet of movement.
Yes, it is very
Mhm.
slow, which is very good for some of the things we have planned. Oh, damn it. Roll 20, let me control you in a more timely manner.
Blaine just kind of walks through the gas. Comes down to the other side, cutting this dude off.
You can see he kind of gets that. He's doing like the Phoenix, right? Like, are you kidding me? Expression.
Great weapon fighting.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I can't react to give myself advantage. Well,
Wait, no, I was gonna say, don't
You
you
have
have
advantage
advantage
anyway.
because of the guiding bolt?
However,
yeah, unfortunately, that wouldn't have done a thing.
Boom.
so the advantage on that goes away. But you do have another attack.
All right.
Did he also lose his gaseous form? Just because the icon went away?
Actually, that's a great question.
I think gaseous
Ooh,
form
no,
is
he doesn't.
concentration.
It is concentration, but he has to get hit for that to be broken.
Mm-hmm.
So he is
Just
still
the-
a cloud of gas.
We're still going to use great weapon fighting, though. So that's going to be a 16 with the using the reaction to give myself advantage.
That matches. And
All right.
my question is your weapon magical?
Absolutely.
I thought so. Roll damage.
Let's see. We're going to reroll both that 2 and that 1. Okay. So that is 3, 6, That is 20 damage on that, plus another 10. 30.
I was gonna be so mad if you ended at 20. So, my question is, are you attempting to kill him?
Oh.
And normally I would know the answer to this question, but in this particular circumstance, I feel like it's an appropriate question, considering what I know about Blaine.
I have an important question for you.
Sure.
Would Blaine have ever seen this type of individual before? It's not a particular.
Go ahead.
It's not a particularly like above game. Above game, I know the facts, and but I'm not sure Blaine would have actually run into something like this before.
Probably not. So I will say make me a history or arcana check, disadvantage.
Well, let's see. Fun fact. Not that it's really going to help, but
watch now he rolls super high.
I mean, I'm willing to willingly fail.
No, I'm gonna say for this, depending on the severity of the situation.
10.
10. You haven't.
Then he is not going to land a killing blow on this individual.
Okay. So with your
knocking him unconscious.
Yes, he kind of sees the blow coming, but considering that the last attack he took went through him, he doesn't even like begin to move out of the way. And the last thing he sees as his consciousness fades is like a Looney Tunes style like bonk with the mallet to the face. And you watch as he fucking, it's like you hit him out of the cloud. He collapses to the floor and like does Gmod ragdoll noises.
I was gonna say Puppet Pal Earl.
And he is out cold. And we come out of initiative. Good shit, y'all. Hey, fuck you to my roommate Jake, who said throwing a third troll at you guys would be too much.
He might have literally come to me to be like, you should have seen this encounter Tart asked me to run by him. And it was like, I had to teach him about balancing. I'm just like, you do realize our party's all oops DPS, right?
See, I told him it was a fighter, a ranger, a paladin, and a cleric, and he was like, nah. He threw fucking math at me, and I was like, what the fuck?
And then we one-shot the first troll.
True, but we also got hit with a cone of cold.
Also true.
Can I personally thank him for cause who?
Hey, how does it feel having the only D8 of the party in terms of health, Dahlia?
No.
So
she still has more health than Cobbler.
True.
Phantasm will go over to the knocked out target, and he's very clearly unconscious.
He is very clearly unconscious. You guys, as this is happening, begin to hear the sounds of footsteps coming up the stairs.
We need to talk with him, and we need to smooth some things over.
I think the time for talking is over.
He has answers still.
You think he's really gonna... Well, I could cast Zone of Truth when he wakes up.
Yes, exactly. Blaine, you think you could persuade anyone who's about to come up those stairs?
I think I can give an answer. You see, Blaine has just been... Like, he has been in a mood this whole time, and now that combat has kind of resolved, he's still looking back at the troll bodies, but he kind of, like, your words kind of snap him out of it, and just like, yeah, I think I can...
Yeah,
I think I can be intimidating.
You'd also not even need to roll an insight check. The fact that Newt is calling everybody by name shows that he is in full business mode. He's like, Phantasm, please, drag him back in here and get ready to do your stuff. Dahlia,
say no
okay?
more. Does anybody need healing?
Oh, I'll be fine. Gives like a strained smile.
Blaine looks beat up and ragged as shit. Like, he doesn't look like he's dying, but he certainly took quite a beating, but he is still going to say, I'm alright.
Take this. 5 healing from lay on hands to you,
Yeah.
Blaine.
I was about to also say, like, seeing this because it has a very long time limit. Newt's also just going to do this. Aid. Everyone's max HP increases by 5.
And current hit HP increases by 5.
Yeah.
H.
Yep. So right now, you could be healed over what your max is by 5 points, and you also get an additional just normal 5 points of healing. And this lasts for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
My question for Blaine: how long? I thought I changed the music. Fuck you. Suck my ass. I thought I changed you. Hold on. Pausing.
Pogging.
Pogging. My question for you, Blaine: how long does your giant form last?
Looking now. I believe for the Giant's Might, it lasts a little bit longer. No, it's a minute.
Okay. So just so I'm clear, what is your plan, gang?
I want to take the Oni back into the room and... I think we should try fucking leaving, but I don't know if...
I was gonna say he definitely knows something about the new priest, and I have the funny feeling it's all connected.
Mhm.
He also recognized Newt's ring, which hasn't come up in story, but if someone recognizes that, that's a big red flag.
And then I say
So-
we kill him.
Oh, yeah. oh! Phantasm is not leaving without this guy's head.
Oh yeah, no, I think everyone's okay with killing this guy. It's just a matter
Because
of we need him to talk first.
at this point, he knows all of our faces, so it's better for him to.
Yep.
And that way, whoever's next in charge knows not to mess with us.
Especially the
I think-
Zuko.
I think we make the Flump in charge. We leave
Yes,
the Flump.
we make Krill in charge.
All right. What I'm thinking is, so kind of what I'm hearing is we're going to be taking this guy. I don't think we can really interrogate him in his office because he's just going to be swarmed by guys. If anything, what I think we might do is we might just like walk out, like, you know, John Wick just walking out after killing someone. It's like, he's coming with us. You deal with whatever like cleanup is going on. We only care about him.
I mean,
Y'all
I'm
have
fine
a
with
good
that
day.
too.
I know.
Phantasm, Phantasm will put their helmet back on. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if everyone had walked out of the room, Dahlia would have gone the helmet for Phantasm.
Yeah, we hadn't left the room yet, but okay.
Thank you. And Phantasm will put the helmet on from Dahlia.
Hey,
If it makes you feel better, I think you look cool.
Thank you. Hmm?
Phantasm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fire. That's the dangerous fire I mentioned earlier. Served us well here. Good job.
You know, for once, I'm not the weirdest person in a room, so I'm just gonna, take that as a win.
I say we just take his body out of here. If anybody questions an Oni being taken out of here, then I don't know.
Well, I can still go a few rounds, and I'm pretty sure that they don't want what I'm going to give out. So yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
You
let's
hear
leave.
from your shoulder, I am having trouble remembering your
Cobbler.
name, Newt.
Yeah, Cobbler.
You hear from Cobbler, yeah, I'd really rather not. And his tail kind of like twitches. It's gonna be doing that all day now.
Yeah, listen,
Hate it.
okay. For once, you're not going to be invisible. You're going to start hissing at things.
Oh, great. I love hissing.
All right.
Oh,
So
I just remembered.
assume, or go ahead.
Sorry. I just realized I had Bob with me. Is Bob still alive with me?
You begin to panic for a moment, unsure as to where Bob is, and as you begin to sort of start searching your person, you find a little eye stalk pop up from under your collar.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
I thought you were gonna say we.
Cruella, how'd you get in there?
All right.
Hello.
So,
Anyways.
I assume the marching order, and we're just leaving. We are just leaving and telling everybody, out of our way, we're leaving, out of our way. Do you guys mind if Phantasm leads?
Go right ahead.
And like, Blaine is right behind me, shouldering this Oni body.
2 steps back and to the right.
Okay.
I will say, Blaine, this is an Oni. He's very heavy. I will need an athletics check.
Oh, have I not shrunken down yet? Or I have shrunk. Okay, I guess that's
I'm just saying this for when you preemptively shrink down because it's only a minute.
So, like, what? Do we have, like, 30 seconds? Oh, my God.
24.
You don't even, like, miss a step once you shrink back down. You completely heft him over your shoulder and you just keep going, dragging his fucking dumb face across the floor.
Yeah. And putting on the just everybody out of our way, we're leaving, out of our way. Dealing with an Oni problem, like intimidation check for people to get out of our way. 26.
Also,
Yeah,
just a
so
second,
as you...
I have one other thing I can add for any of this. Fiendish Inquiry. As a demon hunter, if I just start making a scene and pointing out that this is all part of my job, I can just start flashing paperwork and saying, yeah, no, you got a hell of a demon problem. And people get out of my way or actually help.
Interesting.
That's good to know.
So
So,
yeah, we're fucking leaving.
as you guys begin to descend the stairs, you see a group of guards kind of round the corner, and they see your group hefting a giant Oni. Honestly, I'm trying to debate if you guys even need to roll.
You know what? I'll fucking just spill the. I'll just fucking just like. Did you know Therum? Wait, what's his last name?
Cravenbrand.
Just pointing a thumb back to Blaine with the corpse, or technically a corpse, but not dead one. Just. Did you know Therum was an Oni? What's their reaction?
They all look horrified.
Well, looks like you need a new leader. I recommend Cruella. She seems very nice. She would lead this place very well.
And I just walk past them.
I just want to imagine, like, as we pass a table, Newt just grabs someone's drink out of their hand while they're frozen in shock and just downs it.
Yeah, you guys exit onto the main
Collecting
floor.
evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys exit out onto the main floor, and it comes to a abrupt halt as everyone is now staring at you guys, covered in blood, hefting a fucking Oni out of this place.
I think at this point, Dahlia will be like, "You're taking care of an Oni problem. You're all safe. Don't worry."
As Blaine passes the receptionist, he's just going to step through and he's going to say, "Thank you. I claimed our reward inside."
Hefting the fucking Oni on your shoulder.
Yep.
She just doesn't even say anything. She just, you hear the creak of her neck, just kind of, okay.
Oh, I will say Dahlia will take another bottle of wine on their way out. She's just falling behind. She's taking that nice bottle of wine from earlier. Yeah, she's taking that.
She's stockpiling.
Into the bag of whole. Well, first a sip.
I was
and
about to
then
say,
she's taking the
like,
bag.
I want to say Newt just, like, takes the drink that he took from somebody, he just clinks it to your bottle. Cheers.
Yeah.
We are going to skip forward a little bit for the sake of brevity.
Okay.
You guys, after a little bit of time, you find a place where you're what appears to be an abandoned building, where you're able to bunker down and sort of hide out with this fucking Oni that you have.
What would I have 50 feet of rope. Like, I'm tying this thing up to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for that, or just...
I'm gonna say don't bother, because he's unconscious. He couldn't resist.
Yeah.
But you guys bring him into this building. You find a nice, quiet spot. And you guys will get the benefit of a short rest.
Yay!
Okay.
Which I know for Dahlia is wonderful.
Yeah.
Dahlia
Yay!
especially.
Yay.
So y'all go ahead and roll your hit die.
I'm gonna burn.
Okay. I have
also gonna-
to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm also gonna burn second wind before we short rest, because then I'll just get it back.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm nearly at full. Oh, I forgot. I also... Everyone still has +5 hit points.
Yep, yeah, so
Back
I
and forth.
rolled to get above that.
There you go.
Okay.
I get my channel divinity. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Look at all
Wow.
those ones.
Jesus Christ. I mean, those 6s before, like, dice giveth, dice taketh.
Woo!
I'm down to a single hit die.
Okay.
So, with no longer hiding the voice anymore, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do we ask him when he wakes up?
Well, that's the thing. Do you guys mind if I take over questioning? I mean, I know you can do your thing to make it hard for him to lie.
Oh,
But-
I'm casting Zone of Truth the second he wakes up.
Yeah, please do that. But I would also just like to say, it's pretty obvious this guy's going to assume someone's going to kill him. Maybe not
Yes.
let him know that we're going to do that. The illusion, helps.
Oh yeah, we'll tell him that if he answers all of our questions truthfully, we'll let him go. And then when he answers all of them truthfully, I cut him in half.
Works for me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
I'll take
Yeah.
On this moment
Wait.
that you guys... Go ahead.
Talia's like, she's just taking a swig and she's like, please, he's seen all of our faces, and if he catches wind of who we all truly are, then we're screwed. So we need to. And don't worry about the body. I can take care of it. It's my specialty, after all.
Thank you, Dahlia.
I mean, my rule typically is I don't kill anyone who doesn't try to kill me, and he's already broken that rule, so...
Not only is he...
Would I know, are Oni's demons, what are they?
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I might as well do this as well.
Straight roll. Okay, 11. Not great.
22.
Dude, why not? Why not?
I already made this roll.
13.
Are they
13.
demons? Are they monstrosities? Are they...
Phantasm, you're able to narrow... Phantasm and Dahlia, you're able to both narrow it down to a couple of categories. But you're not exactly sure which one is, like, the real one. Newton, you've probably had a contract with about an Oni before. You know that Onis are giants.
Yeah,
I'd keep that under your bonnet for this one.
yeah. Let's just say...
No, please say it out loud, Newt,
No.
for the class.
Newt's just gonna put out... They're not a demon, not a fae. Point is...
Whatever
yeah.
it is scum. It would see innocent lives hurt, and I will not stand for that.
Yeah, I'm just interested as he pulls out his necklace again, what he knows about this. Because like I said, this doesn't exist on our plane. This is a metal from the lower planes. So I want to know what he knows about that, and if it's anything to do with this city.
Probably has a connection to the new priest. If my deduction is correct, then if they are working together, then this blah 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 blah. This Doral is going to be our threat then. But we need more answers, so let's make this quick.
Newt,
Now, question: can an unconscious target like save against Zone of Truth?
That's a great question.
Or do they automatically fail? Let me just hit it. Da-da-da-da.
I'd say it's up to the DM because it's not specified. You don't typically
Yeah.
target unconscious creatures, but there's no wording in here for it, so it's up on Tart.
So
Just a heads up. Everything I am reading is that if they still make mental saves, but they do
Okay.
not make they automatically fail strength and dex saves.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
the rest
yeah,
of us,
that makes sense.
the rest of us all need to make a save too. Which
I assume we're gonna stand 15 feet away from this fucker.
okay, that works. Yeah, Newt
Yeah.
just grabs a box and is just sitting there, arms on his knees, just kind of glaring at this guy with a cigar in his mouth.
So just as soon as I assume we tied him up and then we tied him to a chair and then I don't know, does Newt have manacles or something?
I believe I do. Let me double check which kit I have.
If you have 2 manacles, I'd recommend his arms and his legs.
I don't have manacles because it's the one time I don't get a Monster Hunters pack, but he would have helped you with all of his rope, tying and bracing everything so he can't easily move.
Yeah. And I mean, here's the thing, breaking rope, it's a very easy DC, but it still takes an action to do it, and that gives us,
It's an
time
action
to...
when he is surrounded by people who want him dead.
Yeah, so the writing should be on the wall for this fucker.
Yep.
After a little bit of waiting, you guys hear Theron begin to stir.
The second that happens, zone of truth.
They kind of blink a little bit. You can see they're still kind of bleeding from the center of their forehead. And they kind of slowly open their eyes. Huh. Still alive. Okay.
Because...
Go ahead and... Okay, you already threw down Zone of Truth, so let me make his save.
Yeah.
16.
While he's doing that...
He passes. But you know this.
Yeah, so I'll lean down to Newt. Seems the truth zone he resisted it.
Don't worry, I've got tricks up my sleeve. But as I was saying, remember what I said? It's not good for business when someone gets in the way of my business. Right now, you're in the way of my business. So, if you want to get through this, I suggest you answer our questions, and you answer them truthfully.
If I want to get through this, y'all really think y'all gonna persuade me that you're gonna leave me alive after this? Oh, kid, I've been in this business a long time.
Yeah, but to me, you're just some ugly monster. I'm a specialist. And he holds up his necklace and the ring one more time. This is what I specialize in. That's what I'm interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some incentive, my friend. Where have you seen this before? And is it in this city?
The city, no. But there's one way, way deep. Struggling to actually remember the name of it.
Go ahead,
And
take
above
your
you, that
time.
is me going, I need to check my notes, because I know I have it.
Don't worry, take your time. We've got all the time in the world right now.
I think it was, Langua. And I'll give you the spelling for that.
Is he saying the name of the fiend or the name of the place?
The place.
Okay, then Newt's definitely going to just make a mental note. Very good to
There
know.
was a, well, what was a friend that I met there that had something like that.
Is your friend still alive?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I'll be sure to go and check. But right now, this is good. You're incentivizing me. Now, my friend here has some concerns about some theological changes in the city. Dahlia, did you say that new priest was frequenting our local establishment here?
That's what I heard. He'd come in, sit for an hour, and then leave.
Now, you strike me as a man who wouldn't let that happen very regularly. Why'd you do that?
I'm gonna make just a quick roll for him. Okay.
What I remember correctly, he was paying out the ass to come in and just sit down. I wasn't about to argue against that. And then when people started disappearing, and when my girls went missing, then I started asking questions. Took a couple guys over. Talked with your Father Durrell directly. Creepy old bag. Likes to talk a lot. But he ain't so good at hiding it. No, he was there observing. Like a cat waiting for a mouse. Waiting for the perfect target. I trust you can catch my drift.
Sounds about right.
Real
So...
quick,
Oh, go right ahead.
I'd just like an insight check on this man. See if
Sure.
he's
Same.
accurate.
Is he full of shit? Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who wants to.
24.
10.
18.
15.
Even with like the 10, he doesn't seem to be lying.
Okay.
With a higher check, he does seem like he's holding out a couple details, but he doesn't seem to be lying.
Well, noticing that...
You're holding back some information, though.
Yes, and we want to hear the... And at this point, you'll watch as Newt's throat starts to actually glow with a fire as... When he says, we want the truth. 1 second.
Cool.
Command, word truth. That's up to you now. As long as it's a one-word command, if he fails to save, he has to follow it.
That's a hard one because truth is
Yeah.
not technically a verb.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that had to be a
However,
verb.
I do like it, and I'm all about rule of cool.
So yeah, and if he saves, then it doesn't matter. But this is one of Newt's ways of getting to the bottom of this because he's got three
Yeah,
uses of
let me
it.
see if he saves. What's the DC on this?
It should be. Let me double check. 16. Yeah, 16.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Damn.
Just gonna
You know what?
slide that over.
You know what? Losing their patience a little bit, and Yuantis do have this, innate spellcasting. Like,
Ooh.
so picking up on what Newt is doing, and again, with a very performative voice, cast suggestion. You will
Okay.
truthfully elaborate on everything we ask you. Is that clear?
That is the suggestion. Truthfully, like, elaborate on everything we ask them.
That is a failure.
Excellent.
Okay. I just Jedi mind tricked him.
He looks at you and he goes, "Oh, God. Oh, you... Yeah, whatever. Just stop fucking with my head, please." Ah. And you can see he kind of like does that thing where like he has a migraine and he's
Yep.
just kind of like doing like
Yep.
that kind of face.
I just nod to Newt, like get him, buddy.
So, what didn't you tell us about what he told you when he came in?
Said he needed them for
Experiments.
I didn't ask. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. What experiments do you make at a fucking church? And like I said, money he was paying, it was good for business. I wasn't about to say no when he was paying hundreds of gold to sit for an hour.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. But you also strike me as a cautious man. Did you ever send any of your boys to go take a look at the church while he wasn't aware?
Of course I did. And I've found jack shit. They said they went in, all the doors were locked. That they weren't able to get anywhere good without making a big ruckus. And well, ruckus ain't good for business.
It's not, but it's already good for our business knowing what we can. Now, anyone else have some questions for our good friend here?
Please, don't patronize me.
As you said that you respected what we were doing, I see it's only good that we would return the courtesy.
Hi.
Did you have something, Tweets?
No, she was just agreeing with Blaine,
Yeah.
Aye.
But yeah, above game, Newt's out of questions, so if anyone else has any, now's the time while he's still under suggestion.
Do you genuinely know where any of the Oztec family is?
No. That I don't. I know a couple of my girls go to that Galdira you mentioned, because she's a good tailor, but no, I don't know where she is.
I had something, but I brain farted. I can't remember.
Oh, on the tip of your tongue.
Yeah.
What level do casters get mind blank?
It's an 8th level spell, so a while.
Yeah. I figured.
But
Well.
I think I have something. Give me a second. So, do you know if our friend has any connections in the city? He's a relative newcomer, but I can't imagine that he'd be getting by with just the help of you.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that just one more time?
Oh yeah, sure. Our friend's a regular newcomer to the city, so I'm wondering, does he have any connections with people that we might need to know about?
If he does, I don't fucking know about him. And I don't like not knowing.
Newt shrugs. Any chance CG remembered what you were looking for?
Catch any mold or spiders kind of lingering around recently?
I actually have to roll for that one.
I'm glad you remember that, because I totally forgot because of everything that happened.
I mean, it was kind of an eventful encounter.
Yeah. More spiders have been showing up around the workplace and around the guild itself.
Oh no.
Which I just remembered, that means y'all carried this fucking Oni out the guild basement, and I'm just gonna let it slide.
Out of curiosity, did they happen to start showing up after the father did? Did you happen to notice?
You see, he starts like visibly thinking for a few moments.
Yeah, actually. I wouldn't have thought about it until you mentioned it, but yeah.
Interesting.
All
One
right.
last shot in the dark from me. There's been some interesting mold sightings. There's been some interesting spider sightings. You happen to see any interesting goblin sightings?
A goblin? Yeah, there's one creepy little fucker who's been kind of peering down at the place recently.
Hmm. You ever do anything about that? Pursue him or chase him down or something?
No, why would I? He's just a creepy little bastard kind of looking off from a distance. Why would I care?
All right. I think that's all the question that I had.
Anyone else?
Nope.
It's at this point the phantasm is like that one meme with the kid and the cat in the hat, just in the back.
Yep, I'm just gonna say Newt like takes a cigar out of his mouth. It's mostly burnt down to a nub, and he flicks it. Well, our business is concluded. Unfortunately, one of us still has some business, and he's just gonna turn and walk away.
Swing! Oh, does a 15 get a sitting target?
I mean, he's technically prone and restrained.
If I may for this, if you'll allow me.
Uh-oh.
Sure. I'm
Don't worry.
scared.
No, don't be.
Okay, all right.
As you say, and I know this is gonna sound bad, but don't be.
Okay, yeah. Just do your thing. Do your thing.
As Newt, you begin to walk away, he goes,
I agree. I'll be seeing y'all later.
and a cloud of darkness quickly forms up in the room. And just as quickly as it comes, as you all are shrouded in darkness, blind to what can be happening, you all hear a slice and a thump. And the darkness begins to fade. Coming back, revealing the room once again. And where he once sat, you see now a body slumped over, kind of fallen over as if he had gotten up to try to run, but without a head. And standing in front of this body, a splattered blood across the front, is the phantasm. Phantasm, you look down and the head is down right by your feet.
I just step over the body and move to my companions.
What now?
Lion sense, baby.
Yep.
Well, right now.
Well,
Oh, go right ahead.
did you all still want to find this gizmo?
I definitely want to, but we took a lot of hits. We should probably try to find someplace safe to rest.
Then you can come to my place, I guess. You can get cleaned up there, and we can take care of this body on the house this time.
Charming.
I'm also a bit concerned. There are two pieces that we have that are missing. I think we can all agree that this father is highly suspicious. But
What
Check
makes
this.
you say that?
he just kind of looks.
The-
Hey.
you said the father, right?
Yeah.
The
Father
priest.
Jarrell is,
Yeah.
I believe, what Blaine's referring to.
Oh, I thought you were
Not
referencing the father.
I also for a moment was like, why?
Yeah, no, the priest.
Sorry.
No,
No, it's all
Dali will
good,
make the
all good.
clarification. Like, the priest, he's not
Oh,
an actual father if the church doesn't know about him.
of course.
Yeah.
If with the implication that this guy sent goons over, turned over that whole church, that means that if we are, I think we're all assuming the worst about this one. His operation might not be there. And we might just be charging in, guns a-blazing, and finding nothing.
Yeah, I could probably get us into that church no matter how locked up it is. But the trick is finding exactly where we need to go. I want information, which Gizmo probably has. So,
And I'm not gonna lie. I want to know what role this goblin plays in all of this. he's keeping an eye on things. But he seemed to have scuffed up one of those circles, poked me in the eye, which I was none too keen about, but he didn't outright attack me, so
I mean, you did terrorize some children, so you probably deserved that.
Thus, you have no idea what I deserve.
Anyways,
Ooh.
we can talk about this and what we deserve and what we don't deserve at my parlor. If someone can carry this body, it'd be very nice.
Here, I'll help. And he reaches down, just picks up the head, and just ties it to his belt.
We're gonna make all the people wandering around Main Street so curious, but alright.
We'll just have to stick to the shadows.
Again, Newt just gestures to all of us in general. I'm pretty sure we were turning heads regardless.
Just say that we were exterminating an Oni problem. I'm sure the people would be happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like we're headed back to the parlor.
Yep.
And
My question. Are you guys going to take a long rest?
I
would prefer.
would really not.
Yeah,
No.
I'm actually in the camp of no. Like short
Okay.
rest. Like how long is a short rest? An hour?
An hour.
Yeah, we take an hour to like burn this body and then move out again. Because
Okay.
Part of me
is
was like thinking about taking a long rest because I can still do other things with, say, Cobbler and try to get information. But I am mostly tapped on my spells
So
and some other
Also-
abilities.
we also need to note too, like, because we don't know how long the days are, we might be coming close to an exhaustion.
How long have we been running around?
Probably total, probably about 8 hours. You
Yeah.
guys have hit a number of places.
Yeah,
So
so
pro-
we
about
could do
half
another.
Oh,
Go ahead,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't know if that took also into account like the day like prior to like our session 0, so I wasn't too sure. So
That's true.
Yeah, because we did kill a few hours just waiting to meet everybody.
yeah, so that's why I was more in the vein of like we should do a long rest, just because I don't know if we were about to hit that exhaustion point, especially because we probably had stuff in the quote unquote day, and then our session 0s were like towards the evening, and we have been non-stop about it, and if it's been 8 hours, we are dangerously getting close to that. Not to mention, there is a sense of urgency, but there's no like pressing pressure to immediately act upon it, if that makes sense. We were told to take our time, like we could take our time on this. Sorry, I'm just.
Oh no, I'm on your
You're
side,
talking
Tweets here,
sense.
because we also might be storming a fortified position with a guy who has a congregation on his side, and possibly whatever experiments entails. We want to be 100% for something like that.
All right, you convinced me. Let's do a long rest, but I'm still like
I
8
know,
hours is
I
a
know.
long time.
I understand, and I'm kind of in the same camp, but that's a very good point about we've been running around for a long time on top of it already being a long day that we started in.
Yes, to throw my hat into this ring, it is a very good point. If you guys are to keep going, you will very likely run the risk of taking a point of exhaustion.
I think we have to at this point.
That's the DM telling us we need to take a long rest. So.
You don't have to,
Yeah.
because above game, I did say to you guys, hey, you could take a long rest. This was before the campaign even started. You could take a long rest, but know that the world won't stop if you do.
Oh yeah. So.
Yeah, I understand too, seeing from that perspective. We want to try to hurry and find her because the world isn't going to stop.
Maybe Cobbler can take the point of exhaustion while we just take.
That's what I was going.
Yeah. We-
I will throw this out there that I'm personally Blaine is still good to go. He can do whatever he wants. Like, everything comes back on a short rest for him. The only thing he doesn't have is hit dice, which is terrible rolls.
Yeah, my thing is
So-
that right now a lot of my stuff is all on cooldown because I was pretty liberal with using spells to cover for everybody throughout multiple things. So my usefulness is pretty much gonna start peaking and dropping if we don't rest.
All right, let's long rest. So, and also just as we're just going through and just everything, just sometime in between the travel talk, just like
You three should be so lucky. Pretty much everybody that's seen my face has died.
Well, technically, I've
Everyone?
seen your face and already died once before, so you're not wrong.
Sounds like you're carrying some trauma there. One doesn't have a.
if the phantasm could make the most like bruh look like
Fucking CG, you about made me spit water all over my desk.
but you just the armor just turns to you, but just like bruh.
Alright.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, Blaine was just going to say,
Yeah.
only share what you want, though. No one's under an obligation to judge you or your actions. At least not in the past. I only care about you and what you're doing in the present. At least as far as judging you, I should say. The point I'm trying to dance around, I guess, is if you want to share, fine. I won't think any less of you.
The lengths people will go to inflict pain on others is always surprising to me, so it is nice to find people that try to alleviate some of that depravity down here.
Blaine will nod. He'll say, I'm not exactly sure that I would fall in that category. But I do have empathy. What little is there?
And a little empathy is more than the vast majority of people down here.
Anyway, at Dahlia's place.
I was gonna say, on the way there, Dahlia will just be like, "Don't worry, I'll make tea for everybody." Oh, and
Oh no.
don't mind the other employees. They're chill. Don't worry, they're chill if they're there. I'm not too sure.
All right. Though right before we enter Dahlia's place, since we're going to be taking a long rest, I'm going to do this. Burn a spell slot, specifically looking for Fae, because Goblin are a type of Fae.
Are Goblin a type of Fae?
I think that might have been an update.
It was a retcon. It's up to you if you want goblinoids
Yeah.
to be.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when they're players, their creature type is Goblinoid, but when they are stat blocks, they're between Goblinoid and Fae. So it's up to you.
That is interesting. I'm gonna make note of that.
You know what? Even yeah, before the long rest, I'll be doing this too. Divine sense,
Okay.
specifically
Oh.
around Dahlia's place.
Oh, hey, by the way, they're technically considered humanoids, but they still have Fey ancestry, so make of that what you will.
Yeah.
In that circumstance, I will say that you do detect a Fey presence within 1 mile of you, as well as aberration.
Okay.
Oh goody.
Which you remember detecting before.
And now I would say, Dahlia, while I help you with the tea, could you tell me a little something since you know so much about the churches around here?
I suppose.
This, priest, about how far is his church? Just curious.
according to the notes, this is not Dahlia talking, this is, note, hold up. I have too many notes. Uh, it is on the. She'll say, if the bartender is correct, it's on the far right side of town.
DM, would that be would the far right be within 1 mile?
It would be just within 1 mile.
Yeah, I think I figured out exactly what they're getting up to. We're gonna want to rest.
All right.
Phantasm,
Mm-hmm.
with your divine sense,
This would be as like we're getting to the door of Dahlia's place.
my question,
Oh.
Newt,
Mm-hmm.
would you register as undead?
I actually have an answer for this. As a Hexblood, I register as a full Fae.
Good to know. In that case, you detect nothing.
Alright.
Why do I smell fucking gingerbread?
Though it's also
that's
up
the
to you
ashes.
because technically with how Hexblood works, I am returned from the grave.
If that's... yeah,
It's one of
I
those
will
things where
say...
they don't elaborate, but it's a gray area, so have fun with it.
you do detect a trace of undead within 60 feet of you. You quickly turn to the direction, and because you know the location, you quickly determine it to be from Newt. Oh, you also get Fiend for a cobbler.
Ah.
Who at this point is
But
just not even
nothing-
camouflaged. He's just on Newt's shoulder.
Well, Newt did actually say like they already died, so this actually just totally confirms it.
Yes. Despite its news, it's not really news to you.
Well, it's one of those things where nobody asked, you just had it confirmed.
Yeah. So Phantasm will just the divine sense. It just looks like they're kind of holding their head up and kind of looking around, which is odd because they never look around. But when the divine sense goes off, it does. So there's like a slight pause on you, Newt, but she knows that you're not a threat. So we'll turn to Dahlia. I don't sense anybody that could hurt us.
That's good to hear.
At least of the magical persuasion. There could be non-magical assassins sent after us.
True, but I do have some good news.
Hmm?
Roughly about where the church is sitting, I'm sensing aberrations. Which means
Well, to clarify, you don't know if the aberration is coming from the church. You don't know
Well,
the
yeah, I was just
location
saying-
of
I'm just
any
saying-
of these senses.
well, yeah, I know. But I know it's within 1 mile, and Dahlia said it's roughly in that general direction. So that's what
Okay.
Newt is just, at this point, making
Okay.
general assertions. Somewhere within the realm of that church is aberrations, which, considering they use the word experiments, I think they're probably keeping it pretty close to home. This is the second time I sensed it since coming to this city.
I suggest that we take our time then. Sit down, dispose of this body, plan our next move.
If I may.
Please.
That being said, you all move inside and take a brief solace, brief respite from the extremely tiring day you all have worked. Your bones begin to feel thankful as you all take a moment off your feet. The smell of embers and ash from the chimney carries Inoni off into the skies of Kara-Goah. The clock ticks further. Time progresses. You all get the benefit of a long rest. As we pan away from Dahlia's mortuary, there's a scream deep within the city of Kara-Goah from a young girl. One who enters her father's room to find him missing. As another Oztec vanishes from sight.
We warned her. No.
And that
we did it. Oh.
is where we're going to end for the night.
Oh.
You did warn her. So what happened? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out next week.
We didn't ruin the smudge. We didn't ruin this. Oh!
Maybe we'll find out next week when we have our penultimate episode of A Web of Deceit. We got 2 more, gang.
Oh, 2 more sessions? Wow.
We got 2 more.
Jesus.
But this has got me gripped, man. This is great.
Oops.
Hope you
son.
guys enjoyed
dark
the session.
Girls are unforgettable.
I need to go to the bathroom really quick.
Go right ahead.
Yes, please. Thank you all for joining us tonight. We have 2 episodes left as we begin encroaching on the end of this lovely miniseries that I have put together. I guess we have put together. We've done this as a group. This is a team effort.
Yeah. I'm glad Cleric did some tank.
You did. You did do a ting.
I did do a tank. God.
And now you can continue to do things because you got all your stuff back.
I did.
Correct. You guys do get a
will-
long rest.
I will be re-choosing my spells later because I'm just like, I need to think. I need to rethink some things.
That's the beauty of cleric, though.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess with that, we should go ahead and do our outros. I will start if that is okay.
Go right
Yes.
ahead.
Yeah.
Hello, I am your humble Dumble I have been your humble Dumble Master for the evening. My name is Farting Tart. You can find me at twitch.tv/Farting Tart, where I do D&D. I do variety games. Every Sunday I run a long-term homebrew game called War of the Shattered Sun, where we just had our 100th episode. Fucking Pog. And next, we're celebrating it with a beach episode. Isn't that right, CG?
I went and got all dressed up.
You did. So, we're very excited for that. That's
Also-
going to be up on Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you tune in for that. And also, you can find me on Saturday, where I am going to be continuing my first ever jaunt into Pokemon White with my Pokemon White Dono Lock. It's a Nuzlocke, except you can pay money to fuck with me.
Though I've realized a flaw in your shilling, Tart, because you forgot to mention one other thing. That people want to start watching War of the Shattered Sun. You also upload episodes to YouTube.
That's true. I do at youtube.com/FaringTart. I upload most of my VODs. The release dates vary depending on how busy I am. But yes, all my VODs for that campaign are currently on YouTube, as well as one-shots that I've run that I've been a part of, as well as our Curse of Strahd game that I am a part of, which we'll get to. I'll hold that off for that for CG. But yes, all the goodies that I run are on that page, so make sure to tune in for that if you're interested in anything. But yes, that is me. I am going to pass it to let's continue the shill for the stuff that I/we do, and I'm gonna pass it to CG.
Hello. You can find me literally anywhere that this guy is.
Hey.
But no, you know, like War of the Shattered Sun's great. Gonna have a beach episode. Strixhaven. We just had a explosion rock my face. That was fun. Or not my face. I wasn't in that, but
I was.
yeah. You took a beating with that.
Listen,
you can.
I survived as a wizard. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, you can find us here next week, and you can also find us over with the Curse of Strahd game, where everyone has gotten back from the Amber Temple. Yay! There was with one less person. Boo! But there is also a whole bunch of stuff to be done, and we are approaching the end of the campaign. What's left is to rally the troops and head on over to Castle Ravenloft. But will the rallying of the troops be so simple? We'll have to find out. But that is everything that I am doing. So, Ms. Tweetums, how are you doing?
Yes, if when I'm not busy crying in the corners singing California Girls badly, you can find me over at my Twitter at Miss Tweetums, where I sometimes post memes and art. Commission's open if you like some cute little chibis. I'm your gal bird person. Yeah. Or you can commission other artists like their reporter, you know, really good art. Like, well, look at that art. I want to eat it, man. Anyways, so yeah. Speaking of art, Therapod, where can I find you?
That's me. Yeah. Find me over at and I just uploaded the art onto Twitter of the Phantasm as well. Yeah. Flustered Bun was asking for it very aggressively. So yeah, you can find me over at twitter.com therapod_art, twitch.tv therapodart. Yeah. Commissions are open as well, but go commission Miss Tweetums. Her art style is adorable and great. Yeah. And
Let's go.
yeah. Medusa with her eyes carved out, flavored as you want tea. Yeah, there you go. It's fun.
The kind of great things you can do in D&D.
Yeah.
And well, to round us out, hi, I'm Burnout Vaughn. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, and you can find me on YouTube and Twitter at Burnout Vaughn, where, I can't wait to upload this episode. This is probably one of my favorite games that I played in all of October. So, this has been a blast, and we have so much more to look forward to. So, be on the lookout for that.
We got 2 more.
Yep, be on the lookout for that, as well as this Saturday, me and our good friend, the one who provides the lovely music for this channel, as well as the thumbnails for our YouTube, X Wiley Willy, will be jumping into a new mystery game, because I guess we're just detectives now every other Saturday. But it's one of the games that I had on my Steam that I'm going to keep a secret until we get to Saturday, at which point things are going to get weird, because that's the best thing I've seen described for this game, aside from it's great. So keep on the lookout for that, and then the rest of our D&D games will be in full swing next week with Web of Deceit, Cult Personality on Tuesday, and we return to Strixhaven on next Saturday. So be on the lookout. And now, there's a good friend of ours who's been having a bit of a tough time recently, so I think that they're the perfect person for us to raid. So let's go over to our favorite, loudest person on Twitch, one Mr. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, and I believe he's still going through some minor car trouble, so every little bit helps, you know, even if it's just 100 bits, or even if it's just like 1 bit, every bit helps. Just share the love with him, and let him know that he's one of our favorite people. What do we want to do for the raid message?
Hentai prostitute.
Giant Ken?
I was Let's just say Tentacle Girl.
Tentacle girl.
Sure.
Alrighty. Thank you all for coming out, and we will see you next week.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
Bye.
Next week, everyone.